Hello and good afternoon, and darn it! That dumb text that for the timer came up and started and reset the stream starting soon. I swear I went into OBS earlier and disabled that. And now it's back again! Next time it'll be perfect. Next time we'll go through perfectly. Maybe next week or whatever. Actually, maybe not next week. Yeah, maybe next week. We'll see. Anyways, welcome to the stream, everybody. It is Tuesday. This is probably going to be our regular stream day from now on, because I am getting ready to finish up my new training in my team lead position at the store I'm working at right now with Walmart. So Tuesday's probably going to be one of my days off consistently going forward. So we'll probably have this be our streaming day. But I hope everybody's doing well. Let me pull up the chat. Good. Alright, so just to quickly go over what's going on the channel before we dive right back into this awesome Yu-Gi-Oh! Romhack. I've posted a couple Arcade Archives reviews recently. Got a big old flood of Arcade Archives 2 review codes in, so that's going to be a lot going forward. I think I mentioned this last week, but right now, I posted the Outfoxies yesterday. Friday is going to be a review of the Switch version of Thief Simulator 2. I never even knew that came out. Bought it, have been going through it. I kind of like it and hate it at the same time. It's technically a sequel to Thief Simulator 1 with the story and everything, and it's basically the same formula, but with a lot of new and changed features. A lot of the new additions are really interesting. I really like a lot of the stuff that they added, but the Switch version is not very good. Thief Simulator 1 looks way better, it's a little glitchy, and it's a little weird with performance. Like, the frame rate's unlocked, and that's great. So, like, you'll see a lot of places that are going to be, like, 40 to 60 FPS, and then a lot of places that are not. But anyways, I'm like 5 hours into that. I am hoping to get a review of that up on Friday, and then next week is going to be more Arcade Archives. We're probably going to do Ridge Racer first, but my current plan is for Thief Simulator to be reviewed on Friday, and in the gap between this Friday and when Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate comes out, around like the 22nd, I think, we're going to be doing Arcade Archives while I trek through Cyberpunk 2077. If all goes well, next week we'll have a couple more Arcade Archives reviews, probably Ridge Racer and one of the other games. And then I will have a Cyberpunk 2077 Switch 2 review right as Final Fantasy VII Remake comes out, so we can dive headfirst into that. But anyways, that's the current plan. We won't take up any more time, or we'll just go ahead and dive right back into this Yu-Gi-Oh! Romhack. Because I have been in Yu-Gi-Oh! Mode all week this week. So last week, we opened up some packs after the Celadon City Gym, and we pulled Laundry Dragon Maid. I've never really cared about Dragon Maids at all in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the card game. Never cared about it in my life. I did some matches against Dragon Maids before in Master Duel, but ever since pulling Laundry here and using Laundry a little bit in this game, I thought, you know what, why don't we just take a look at the archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh! And, you know, piddle around with it, test around with it. Only for me to find out that Laundry is the worst of the whole archetype and no one uses her. I've actually assembled a workable deck in Master Duel, and I've been playing around with it, and it seems like an interesting archetype before, but I'm still learning it. But anyways, just wanted to throw out that tidbit out there, because I'm playing Master Duel more, because I want to play Master Duel more. The thing that really grinds my gears about Master Duel is just how long it takes to get ultra rare points. Because I've got like tons of deck ideas in that game. Like right now, I currently want to make Blue Eyes Primite, Dragon Maids, Slifer. I want to find something to throw Kaijus into. I want to make a better Melodious deck. I've got all these decks that I want to make, and it's like, I gotta grind to make one of these decks, let alone all of them. But anyways, let's take a look. Let's see what you're a dragon water girl, right? So you got water dragon. You don't have ice. But anyways, let's go ahead and continue this Romhack because we just got to Saffron City. We were gonna go into the fighting dojo to see how that is different in this Romhack, and that's when we kind of called it quits last week because I was starting to feel a little weird with the congestion. And I'll be honest, I was salty as crap when we walked into that Safari Zone, realizing that if I had set the game to play like a Pokemon game instead of a card pack game, we could have made an entire party of just tunes. And I was so upset. Yeah, and that's another thing I want to upgrade in Master Duel because I was doing some research and realized that there's a really good Toon Cyber Dragon combo you can do in a Toon deck. And I want to make that too! But anyways, we are all healed up. We got Jinzo up front. I'm assuming that the fighting dojo will actually be filled with fighting things. So let's go in. And we'll get started today. We're probably going to go for about 4 hours. 4.5 hours, because I do want to get a lot of Thief Sim 2 done later today. Alright, so we got two on each side. Do you think they're going to be separate, or do we think they're going to be double battles? I think that setup's fine if they do end up doing double battle. Actually, no, let's not. I was going to throw Red Eye's Metal Dragon up there, but technically fighting would be good against the steel side of that. So let's just go and see what happens. You're trespassing in our fighting dojo. Aha! They are double battles! Awesome. Well, let's see what the fighting dojo has, because, like, what in Yu-Gi-Oh would be under fighting? I know there are fighters, but, like, not a lot of, like... Obviously, there's no fighting type in Yu-Gi-Oh! What do you guys have? Gearfried the Iron Knight. Okay, and... Orgoth the Relentless. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see here. We'll start with Thunderbolt, because we know that that can go through Steel. Oh, wow. Oh, they're only level 30! Who cares? We're fine. We're almost level 50. Aha, Swift was not very effective, so he's probably part steel as well. What else you got? Alright. I don't remember what this is called. WL Wingman. I think that's like Wingman with Wild Heart. You don't have any AoE stuff. Try Signal Beam. Never use Bug against Steel. I don't imagine it would work that well, but... Hey, who cares? We'll use Shockwave on you. Not very effective. There goes the next. Well, since we're leveled the way we are, I guess we're going to have it pretty easy this stream. Since all of our people are approaching 50? Alright, we got Buster Blader! Ooh, look at that sprite work. I know it's based off the artwork, but that looks really good. I really like that Buster Blader sprite. What's he gonna be? Buster Blader was, like, good against Dragon. So he probably wouldn't be part Dragon. Well, I guess we'll find out. Psychic is super effective, so he must be fighting type at least. And now we'll never know. Well, actually, we're gonna look. I'm gonna pull up the Pokedex here, and we're gonna look him up. Buster Blader is... Oh. Just fighting. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, Gate Guardian leveled up. Cool. Thunderstroke. Is this the Gate Guardian unique move, I think? 90-90. Stun the foe with a series of electrical blasts. The target is left paralyzed half the time. 90 is still pretty good. Sure, get rid of Zen Headbutt. Zen Headbutt wasn't doing very much for us anyways. It says Thunderstroke, but wasn't his move Thunder Force Attack? I'm sure, at least in the dub, that's what it was called. Let me look. No, I don't see anything here. Maybe they were trying to write Thunder Strike. Who knows? Well, let's just keep going. Actually, we can test it out right now. Oh, we got Panther Warrior, okay. Panther Warrior couldn't get going. Use Signal Beam, and have you use Thunderstroke. Perfect. Oh, that's interesting. It almost looked like they combined the animations of Thunderbolt and Thunder for that. That's cool. Alright, they're gonna be fighting. Jinzo being here is fine. We'll just Super Potion him a little bit. You know what, I'm gonna put let's see, who's actually lower? Laundry is lower. So let's put Laundry up there too. She is on the thumbnail today. Sir Dear, welcome to the stream. Don't know if you played Parasite Eve before, but there is a demo for Parasite Mutant, which seems to be if they won't remake it, we fans will. Oh, I have played Parasite Eve. I've played 1, I've played part of 2, and I have played the third birthday as well. So is it an actual remake? Oh wait, no, I've seen this game before. When I saw yeah, I've seen this game before. I recognized the artwork right away with the blonde with the gun right under the logo. Okay, well that's cool. I'll check that out when the demo comes out. Oh, today. Cool. After the stream today, I'll have to check to see if I can download that on Steam. All right, let's see here. Those are probably weak to lightning, right? And Laundry, you do not use Surf. Do not use Surf. Let's use Dragon Claw. You know, speaking of laundry maids, or Laundry Dragon Maid. I also, this week, while I was researching the archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh!, I started watching the anime, Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maids. And I find that to be pretty interesting. And I actually don't like it as much as I thought I would. Hold on. Jinzo, you can use Psychic because that is fighting right there. And use Aqua Tail. Sergium says the demo releases at 1 a.m. tomorrow for me. Okay. That's actually surprising. If they're gonna release it today, might as well just release it earlier in the day, like when games release. But you know, whatever. They'll do what they want to do. You'll at least be able to check it out tomorrow. CA Benton, don't remember. I am not super familiar with you. Though I am. Oh, Cyber Angel Benton. Okay, okay. That's a ritual. I don't recognize that either when looking at the card art. It's probably plenty old. 2016. Get him, guys. Alright, Laundry Dragon Maid 49. New moves? No new moves. I feel like Laundry Dragon Maid doesn't have a good move set right now. I feel like it's okay, but it's not great. Anything awesome that we can give to her? She can learn Fly. Okay. Fly wouldn't be terrible. It is strong, even though we already have... Oh, that makes sense. She's a dragon. Surf she already has. Rock Smash, Water Pulse. Let's look at her real quick. I want to make sure we get something that's good for her. You are balanced between attack and special attack. Both are pretty not great. No, those are already really good. So I don't need any water. And I've got good dragon cover. So I guess her moves are pretty good. It's a little weird to have a water type that doesn't have anything ice. We don't need Aerial Ace. Chilling Water, don't need. We already got good stuff for that. We don't need U-Turn. No, we don't really have anything great for her. Oh well. Let's heal up. And we'll move on. You know, I know that we're gifted Pokemon in the actual Pokemon games when we clear the Fighting Dojo. I wonder if they will actually let us take something here. Or if it'll force us to say no because we run off of card packs. Now, one thing that I think would be really cool is if they did the thing that they did at the beginning. With the starters, where we could, like, get a completely random starter. So instead of one of the Dark Magician Red Eyes or Blue Eyes lines, we got Burfomet. Punching Glove. It boosts the power of punching moves and prevents contact. Oh, interesting! Okay, that's really nice. So, it boosts the power of punching moves, so like Dynamic Punch, Power Up Punch, and all that can still be used. And it prevents contact, so stuff like Poison Point or Static do not work on it. I don't think we have anybody with punchies, though. Maybe Shaman? Nope, you have Brick Break. And I don't think Brick Break would count as a punching move. Grunt, I am the Karate Master. Okay. Oh, we got special music for this? Okay, that's cool. By Mini Boss Koichi. I love that they just, like, label him as a mini boss. Okay, Desk Kangaroo. That came out of a love ball. That's cute. Psychic him. Oh, he's got Sucker Punch. That's... Oh, good. We didn't flinch, so... I don't care. Okay, so... Elemental Hero Neos. Ooh, that's a pretty good spread. I like that a lot. Not fighting, but still got one-shotted. We didn't even go... You know, we didn't even go through Cycling Road, and we're still way overpowered for this place. Avatar of the Pot? Oh, it is Avatar... That's a great sprite. It looks so goofy with the pot on his head. I know that's an accurate representation of the actual artwork. But still. Gone. Serpdane, do you know that there's a ROM hack for the Game Boy Pokemon TCG on the Game Boy that turned into a Digimon game? No. I didn't know that people made ROM hacks of the TCG game. I always just assumed that pretty much all of the ROM hacks out there were just for the mainline games. Mostly Gen 1 and Gen 3. I feel like almost all of the ROM hacks that I've ever played, outside of Pokemon Pure Red, of course, but I feel like they've all been hacks of Gen 3. I haven't gone through to look through all of the ROM hacks available, but I always felt like the grand majority of ROM hacks were just Gen 3. Okay, Swordmaster's the last one. Oh yeah, we saw you earlier. He had some interesting things. But a ROM hack of the TCG game, that is interesting. And I'm assuming it turned it into the old Digimon trading card game. Oh, we got a thing for Drain Punch. That's cool. Because I know there's a, I think there's a different Digimon TCG out now. But I do remember there was a Digimon trading card game out back when Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And all of them were first starting. I never played it, but I remember looking through cards from a pack. Alright, where's Drain Punch at? Because Drain Punch... only to him. Okay. Well, I guess I'll give it to you. Even though we never use NCR Shaman. It's the... You know what? It's the same strength as Brick Break, but it drains. So cool. Do not take our emblem as your trophy. In return, I will give you a prize fighting card. Alright, now is it actually going to let us take it? Surf Demon says there are mystery dungeon ROM hacks as well. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, I guess now that I know that people do ROM hacks outside of just the mainline games, it makes sense that they would dive into other stuff as well. What do we got? We got Karate Man, and we got Desk Kangaroo. Would it be bad if I said I didn't want either of these? Let's see if they go into anything else. Let's see. Desk Kangaroo does have an evolution, and Karate Man doesn't. And we'll just take Desk Kangaroo. Obtain the black belt. Wait, did it give me Desk Kangaroo and the black belt? Let's look. Oh, yep, there's Desk Kangaroo right there. Interesting. Well, let's move Cyberblader back over here so we have a full box right here. All right, I guess that's it for the fighting dojo. That was fun. Let's get everybody healed, and I guess the next thing we need to do is Silphco. Fighting dojo was basically what difficulty? My husband always complains about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Last night he mumbled in his sleep that he was sick of how useless equip cards have become. Well, there are some equip cards that are good, or well, cards that can turn into equip cards that are really good. I remember Red Eye's Black Dragon Sword is super good at boosting attacks in Dragon decks. Snore. Ha, he's sleeping. Let's spend the next 15 seconds saving, and then we'll go in. All right. I was just trying to walk inside. Calm down. Hey, kid, I got a message for you straight from Mr. K. Don't get involved in business that doesn't concern you. Who's Mr. K? Is that Mr. Konami? Whatever, we're going inside anyways. Screw that guy. It's all complicated words that make no sense, aka the protagonist is an idiot. Well, because he's a kid. Alright, let's start this. But anyways, while we were waiting for save before, we were very rudely interrupted by that scientist guy. I did a quick Google search to look up some TCG Romhacks. And I do see that they've made some that have like enhanced the Pokemon formula. I see the Digimon one that came out in 2023. And TCG Generations that actually changes the cards to new ones that are based off of real TCG sets, so that's cool. Alright, come here. Signal Beam. Alright, so we are starting in the 30s, so I'm assuming that Giovanni here is probably going to be in the 40s. HM King, okay. So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to swap people around. Oh, Heavy Metal King, cool. But we'll swap people around here to try to get everybody to 50. Force Raider, okay. How dare you? Psychic doesn't affect him. He must be part dark then. You Shadow Ball him. We can survive these sucker punches anyways. Oh, even that's not very effective. Alright, well, we're swapping then. Yep. Dazzling Gleam. I do like this. There's probably a bunch of other ROM hacks that also do it, but I do enjoy them adding Fairy back here into Gen 1/3. Let's go Laundry Maid. You need levels. We've only had Laundry Dragon Maid transform once. And now that I've actually seen how the Dragon Maids work in Yu-Gi-Oh!, which before I didn't, most of the time, in regards to a lot of the newer decks and archetypes that I don't really care about, I look at it, but I don't really think about, you know, I don't take the time to learn how they work. Alright, now's the perfect time for us to see if Laundry Dragon Maid's dragon form is stronger. So we did a Surf and a Dragon Claw, and it did that much. So let's just do a Surf again. Oh, we're faster now. Maybe a little stronger. But probably just a little bit. Alright, let's go and use Thunderstroke. Oh, and oh, nice. Keldo. Let's see what that is. Oh, I remember that. Never used it, but I do remember the Yu-Gi-Oh card that looks like that. Well, based on how that first match went, I'm going to say that we'll probably want to have Gate Guardian up first, get him to level 50, and then we can work on everybody else. Might as well just Super Soaker these potions, because we don't have Hyper Potions yet. Alright, and we're off. Oh, hey, there's a rare hunter here. That's cool. It's a blueprint of some sort. Hey, turn around. Turn around. Fighting Gem. When held, it strengthens the power of a fighting type move only once. Alright, what do you have today? No kids are allowed in here. Come on, man. You can't have rules like that when you're doing Yu-Gi-Oh! That entire world is based off of a children's card game. Alright, let's see. Let's test around with Scald. Power Gem, I think that's Rock. I think that's the only... It's either Rock or Ground that has... I think that's the only of that type that's a special move. Okay, now we got... Gokipole? Oh, I remember them. Let's see here. Scald is probably fine. Tough. You make the other rare hunters look bad, buddy. It's off limits here. Too bad! What you got? You got... Oh, XY Dragon? That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. I hope someone in this game... I'm sure that Kaiba's going to be a boss somewhere. I hope that when we fight him, he has XYZ Dragon Cannon. That would be so cool. Because this sprite looks pretty good. It's bigger because you can tell to try to put in a little more detail. All you're missing is what, Z tank? Okay, and we got 1000 Dragon. We've seen you before. Yeah, that's not very effective. Well, everything Gate Guardian has is not very effective against this guy. At least Thunderstroke is faster, or stronger, I mean. And now he's paralyzed. Beautiful. Oh, I guess Swift was neutral. My bad. Silent Swordsman level 3. Okay. We've seen you before. These poor grunts. We are vastly over-leveled for this place. Imagine if we had gone back to Cycling Road. They probably would have given everybody another 2 or 3 levels. You're good. Alright, so I was also thinking about the what options we have for the team. Because as far as tunes go, we do have a tune stone. So we can make one more tune if we don't pull them from packs. The only thing we have available right now is technically we did pull a second Red Eyes Black Chick. So we could make a Red Eyes Toon Dragon if we wanted to. But I would prefer not to. Because I know Red Eyes Toon Dragon is probably the most heavily played Toon card because of the whole Blackstone of Legend combo thing. Because that's a big combo in that deck, but I'd rather, you know, do something like Dark Magician Girl, Gemini Elf, Blue Eyes. But I guess we'll just have to see what happens by the time we get further in. Because the nice thing is, we're probably going to be able to get a lot of new monsters today. Because we're going to go through Silphco. Then we're going to be able to go to the Saffron City Gym. And after that, we'll be allowed to go into the Fuchsia City Gym. So we should be able to get both of those done today. And that means we'll be able to pull like 16 packs today. Huh, I lost? You sure did. We got over here. I wonder if Sylph is finished. That is not new. That was the same dialogue he had in Gen 3. Let's go through this one first. And we'll come back. No need to do that. Let's go talk to this guy. Hi. Oh, the 4 Rocket Brothers are here too. So they didn't change that at all. Okay, we've got the Masked Beast. Meow. Do a little more variety. I've been defaulting to Scald this entire time. Yeah, great job. That's just neutral. I think it's Chimera. That is... Is that a Crystal Beast? Maybe not. Chimera. Oh, Chimera the Master. Wait a minute. Oh, that's interesting. That's a bit newer as well, I think. Is that part of the... Is that some of the new support that the Chimera line got? Because I know they have that big fusion card now. This was... Nope, never mind. This is not new. Don't listen to me. This came out in 2007. A lot of times I see stuff I don't recognize. I'm like, is that new? But there's a lot in Yu-Gi-Oh! That I do not know about. Because I've been trying to change that. Because, like I said earlier, when I play Master Duel against archetypes I don't care about, I don't really care about them. I don't look into... I don't really look into archetypes I don't care about to, like, learn how they work. But I've been trying to look into other things more. Like, I never cared about Dragon Maid before, but while looking at Dragon Maid, I'm trying to look at other things and, like, actually learn how other archetypes work, whether I use them or not. Just to kind of, like, expand around, because, you know, most of my decks are just, you know, retro stuff. With new support, like Dark Magician, Blue Eyes, Toon World, etc. I have delved into a few newer archetypes, like Kaiju Melodious, and stuff like that, but not a whole lot. And Solomon, welcome to the stream, says, I became what I hated the most on Master Duel, a Kashtira player. Yeah, well, you know, the main thing holding me back in Yu-Gi-Oh! In Master Duel is I don't like combo decks, like the really long combo decks. So when I look into things, I'm like, how long are the combos, though? Is this going to be I'm going to be shuffling around cards for 5 minutes, or is it just going to be, I'm going to play this, this, and this, and then be done? That's what happened when I was looking into Shadal's. So I remember in Master Duel, I got the wallpaper artwork for El Shadal Construct, and I'm like, oh, I love this thing. This thing's awesome. Oh, what does this guy say? But then I looked into how Shadal's worked, and I was like, I really don't like this. Could I maybe just throw El Shadal Construct into something else? Team Rocket's boss is cruel. To him, duel monsters are just tools to be used. Oh, okay, so that's just a little bit of swapped dialogue. But, you know, that's been my case with a few things, because like Exorcisters, I think they're really cool. Looked at how they played and I thought, I don't really love this, so let's not. And Surf Demon says, I just wish we would get a new Yu-Gi-Oh! RPG game like the DS5D's games. Yeah, I think the closest we've gotten to those have been the Rush Duel games, which I didn't play the second Rush Duel game. Did the West get the second Rush Duel game? Because I remember playing and reviewing the first one. Dawn of the Battle Royale. And being really upset because you couldn't unlock deck editing in that until you beat the game or did a cheat code. Yeah, Let's Go Rush was the second Rush Duel game. And it never left Japan. That's why I never played it, because it never came west. Surf Demon, the second Rush Duel game was Japan only. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, I mean, I'm assuming that just means that the first one didn't do very well. You know, maybe if they'd allowed you to deck edit from the get-go in a card game simulator, then maybe it would have the other one would have come west. That's probably not what it is. It was probably just, it's probably just that Rush Duel's not as popular as a regular Yu-Gi-Oh game. That's probably all it is. Because Rush Duel is so different. And now they're implementing even more different things. Because they just launched this new format for tournaments called Genesis. That is also very different, where every card is allotted points, and you have to craft your deck so it doesn't go over a point threshold. I haven't looked like really far into it. I listened to Team Samurai X's explanation for it. And a little bit others, and a couple others, but that's about all I did. So I know a lot of YouTubers are like, is this going to affect the Genesis format? And I'm like, well, the Genesis format isn't in a lot of places. It seems like an interesting thing, but I don't love it. They haven't really made any really big changes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever since Master Rule 5. Because I remember being pretty active in it when we were under Master Rule 4 when Links came out, and then Master Rule 5 made the Link, basically fixed the Link mechanics. Because the first, I think in Master Rule 4, like, you could Link summon, but all extra deck monsters could only be in the Link zones. Or what they pointed to, I think. And then they changed it where they could just go anywhere you want. Again. Alright, let's go back. We came from there, right? We're there. So... Okay, I guess we can use the stairs. Rocket Brother number 2. Wouldn't it be really funny if they had an NPC in this game that thought it was still a Pokemon game and actually had you fight real Pokemon instead of these duel monsters? Have him be like, I don't accept the laws of this new duel monsters garbage. I fight with Pokemon. And Servicing said it's correct, they had to be where a Link monster pointed to. Yeah, right. And back then, like, you had to run Links in every deck because otherwise, you couldn't do anything with the extra deck. Remember back when the first Link sets came out in the TCG, and everybody was so excited about finally getting Links. And I think like the original set just had Decode Talker in it. Now a lot of decks don't use Links. You can go into Links and they can make things easy. I learned that in my current research into Dragon Maids, because the current build of Dragon Maid that I'm testing around with is pure Dragon Maid with a little bit of the Red Eyes engine in it. So I learned how easy it is to use Black Metal Dragon to link into Striker Dragon and get an easy Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon out on the field. Because people still use Links a lot, but I'm going to say that we're not as dependent on Links as we used to be. Back then, if you wanted 2 fusions on the field, you had to pull a Link out to allow you to do that. Oh, look, the little Jinzo guy. Do we have anything that's good in Steel? Yeah, you know, it's fine. This is the lower form anyways. But that was years ago that they made Master Rule 5 and changed those Link rules. That was what, 2020? Because I think 2020 is the year that Legacy of the Duelist got the Master Rule 5 update with all the new cards when the PlayStation and Xbox versions came out. Oh, Zera the Mant. That looks cool. But I think that was back around 2020, give or take. So we've gone like, what, 5, 6, maybe 7 or 8 years without any major changes to the rule set? We haven't gotten anything new, like... We haven't gotten any new summon types since then. Link's still the most recent one. Unless they decided that they were done flooding us with just... Oh, no, it doesn't affect him. Yeah, it makes sense for him to be part ground. Swift him. Yeah, maybe they just got tired of introducing all of these different summoning mechanics and people complaining about not knowing how to use the different summoning mechanics. That they just kind of toned down on it. Because the last new thing that they have added actually isn't out yet. The overlay cards. I think that's what they're called. The full artwork cards that they just announced like what, a week or two ago, that are all absurdly, insanely overpowered. Because they added, because they made variants of what all did they make variants of? Blue Eyes, Dark Magician, one of the Elemental Heroes, Cyber End Dragon, and a few others. Stardust Dragon got a variant, and they all have effects that are absurd. Like, I think the Blue Eyes card is an instant Regeki when it comes out onto the field. The Dark Magician is an instant Harpy's Feather Duster when it comes out onto the field. They look really cool, but I remember, I remember reading the effect of the new Blue Eyes card, and I read it and I'm like, this has to be fake, right? There's no way this is a real description, right? Oh, overframe, that's what it is. Overframe is what they're called. Yeah, it seems like ridiculous. Like the Blue Eyes card's effect is when this card is added from the deck to the hand or your monster is destroyed by battle, you can reveal it, special summon it, and if it's special summoned, you can destroy all monsters your opponent controls. And you can only attack directly with Blue Eyes monsters this turn, which in a Blue Eyes deck is everything. And when a card or effect is activated that targets this card on the field, you can discard one card and negate the effect. So it's a negate, a Regeki, and a quick summon, all in one. Like, and they're all crazy like that. Because I read that, and I'm like, there's no way that's real. There's got to be some downside to this. There's got to be, like, some... Oh, hey, card key. Awesome. There's got to be something like it's hard to search or something, but I'm like, oh, no, it's just the way that it is. That's crazy. Twin Thunder Dragon, okay. Oh, we got Shadow Ballin'. Surf Demon says, I really think Yu-Gi-Oh! Needs a full reboot and cleaned up cards. All cards feel the same in what they do now. A lot of them, well, a lot of archetypes have, well, a lot of them have a walking Omni negate now. Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I am back. But anyways, as Surf Demon, you were saying that Yu-Gi-Oh! Needs a full reboot and cleaned up cards. All cards feel the same in what they do now. Yeah, because like most archetypes have Omni negates now, or at least walking negates. We don't need to learn that because Dragon Maid does. Like Dragon Maids, you know, they have their little gimmick of they turn into their dragon forms for battles. for the battle phase, but they have Dragon Mage Yugioh. That is just a negate, a walking negate that summons high-level dragons every turn. But like a lot of archetypes have a walking negate or a walking omni negate. Because Blue Eyes has the absolutely absurd Dragon Master Magia. Dark Magician has several different fusions that do different things with negates and protection. Surfdemon says the card game Cardfight Vanguard has been out since 2011 and has had 3 or 4 reboots. Yeah, I think like I would say the closest Yu-Gi-Oh has gotten to a reboot is when Rush Duel came out. When that came out, it was a different format, and it was probably the closest to a reboot. Because when I played the first Rush Duel game for Switch, it felt very similar to old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Before archetypes happened, when it was mostly just a use staples and summon beat sticks sort of thing, where most of the decks were just here are the beat sticks that I like, instead of, you know, making archetype stuff, instead of making a deck centered around the God cards or Dragon Maids or Blue Eyes or Melodious or whatever. Let's see, Psychic will be good here. And you said the Super Card game had a reboot the other year as well. Yeah, that's true. And the Dragon Ball Super Card game wasn't that old. Because I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is probably the most complicated of the card games, not in mechanics, but just in just everything that it has. Obviously, Yu-Gi-Oh's never been rebooted outside of Rush Duel, but Rush Duel kind of like came and went. I think they might still... Whoa, that looks good, cool. But I think they might still be dishing out packs, because I haven't seen or looked at that much of the actual physical card game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Outside of just little announcements like the Overframe cards. I have not bought a single physical card in a very long time. Ever since Master Duel came out, I was like, well, just play the game there. Not even worry about spending a bunch of money on physical cards. Surf Demon says, that's why I love the Rush Duel game. It felt very old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, and that's why I'm glad that the Early Days collection came out. Because it was just that old school stuff again. Even though I am pretty sad that Rush Duel hasn't gotten any updates in quite a while. I've been waiting for them to add more games to their online stuff. I really just want them to add Worldwide Edition to the online, but pretty sure they're still stuck on version 1.3.0. Let me check real quick, because I check for updates almost every day. Yeah, no, they're still on 1.3.0. So they have not added any more games to the online yet. Not that I think it would be incredibly varied if they did add Worldwide Edition, because I am sure that a gigantic chunk of everyone who played online in that game would just be using the Cyberstein fusion builds. Because it makes the game so easy. Because you can make a regular deck in it and, you know, struggle through a lot of the battles. Or you can make a Cyberstein Megamorph Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon fusion deck and just steamroll over the entire game. Alright, I've already seen you. Let's go up. Let's go ahead and save since we haven't in a while. Surf Demon says, the last Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards I bought was back in the GX and 5Ds era. I want to say the last cards I bought new. Let me think. Because I know I got back into the card game when the Slifer and Obelisk Megatins came out. That was towards the end of Pendulums and towards the beginning of Lynx. It was after Dark Side of Dimensions stuff came out. But it was before the new Egyptian God support came out. It was probably just a little bit before Master Duel released. Actually, I could probably tell you because most of my cards came from Amazon and TCG Player. So let me just look and see when was the last time I ordered a Yu-Gi-Oh card on Amazon. Let's just search orders by... Let's just type in Yu-Gi-Oh. Let's see, I ordered Red Eyes Dark Dragoon for a friend for Christmas in 2022. The last time that I bought a physical card on Amazon was... Nope, that was also... Yep, was in 2022. And before that was 2019. So it's been quite a while. Because that was one of the Legendary Duelist boxes. So that's been 4 years. Then again, Master Duel has been around for most of that time. So ever since Master Duel came out, I was like, well, hey, who cares? We can just play it here and not worry about any of this spending hundreds of dollars on card stuff. Because I haven't even used real money for Master Duel yet. Ooh, I like that movement animation where he kind of like just hovered over. Let's see, Surf Demon says, I did use the enhancements in Rechef of Destruction as that game is such BS to play. Hey, I don't blame you. I used the cheats when I played Worldwide Edition. I played it for a few hours, then I realized that you could activate the enhancements and just have the entire card pool added to your inventory. And then I said, you know what? Let's just do that. That way we don't have to worry about card packs or RNG, so we can just make whatever we want. Alright, I'm going to use a couple rare candies right now. Since we got a rare candy in Fuchsia City that we didn't use, and we got a rare candy just now that we use, we're not... Because the mass rare candies that we have, we normally just use for catching people up when we get new cards. So we'll just use the two that we picked up. And we'll just get some people more caught up. Alright, let's see. Everybody's level 50. We'll get you to level 50. And get... Oh, Cyber Shock. Awesome. What we got? It is Steel type. Oh, wow. Another high-powered special Steel move? That's cool. What do we want to get rid of, though? I do like having Electric because it... You know what? Signal Beam's our weakest, but I do really like it. We'll get rid of Thunderbolt. If we want to, we can give him Thunderbolt again later. Okay. Oh, and one more. We'll give the other one to Laundry. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, there's everybody up there. Oh, hi. Well, let's fight him as well. But with the enhancements, like, I get 100% people using enhancements. Oh, speaking of enhancements, obviously we were not streaming. Is that a shiny Beaver Warrior? It's green! That's awesome! Okay, anyways. Anyways, speaking of enhancements. We didn't stream the week it came out, but Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate got a demo for Switch 2 and the Xbox version. And holy crap, I played the demo and I went into the menu. And it has a whole bunch of crazy cheat codes that you can activate anytime you want. Because let me just like load my save on my Switch 2 off screen while we're doing this. Because I remember reading it and I thought, what? Are we joking? Apparently it is a new feature they are adding specifically for the Switch 2 and Xbox versions of Integrate. Let's see, we just go into the main menu. Go down to System, Options. And there is an option called Streamlined Progression that lets you do constant max HP and MP, limit gauge always full, ATB gauge always full, constant max damage, 2 times experience and 3 times AP gain, easy weapon ability acquisition, constant max gil, constant max recovery items, and max materia levels that you can just turn on all at once. Like, that's insane. It's kind of like the, it's kind of like the enhancements that we got in the new console versions of 7, 8, and 9. And the cheats that we had in, the Switch version of Pixel Remasters. Not as crazy, but like, when I read those, I'm like, are we joking? We can just like walk into Guard Scorpion with max levels, max HP, limit gauge always full, 2 times experience. It's like, oh, hi Guard Scorpion, bye Guard Scorpion. Screw you. What even is difficulty? Now I do like the 2 times experience sort of stuff. I do like that. Just to make progression go a little faster. Not that you ever have to grind in that game, but still. Just the sheer amount of crazy OP cheats that are built into the Switch 2 and Xbox version is insane. And just makes me think, when they release Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, they're probably also going to have similar cheats in that. It will certainly help later on in those games. Draco Bud, welcome to the stream. Said that he saw Dragon Maid in the thumbnail and I clicked instantly. Well, hello, and I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, and I put Dragon Maid on the thumbnail because we pulled it from a pack in this Romhack last week and we have her in the party. Cyber Twin might be okay. So we got Laundry is the only Dragon Maid that is built into this Yu-Gi-Oh themed Romhack. But she is here, and she is the reason that I started looking into Dragon Maids not long ago. By not long ago, I mean last week. Well, let's see, Steel. Does Dragon do something to the Steel? We'll use Dragon Claw. Nope! Oh, Flash Cannon. That's cool. I don't think that was in Gen 3. Maybe it was. Flash Cannon is one of those moves that I didn't ever use that much. Because most Steel types are physical attackers. Alright, we'll go ahead and we'll just use Surf for the rest. Thankfully, she's not weak to electric since she's Water Dragon. But anyways, from earlier, I was just saying the stuff about all of those Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate enhancements because I just randomly saw them in the demo and just like freaked out about it. Because that's crazy. Oh, hey, we hit half health, so she was able to transform. No, I don't really think the speed is definitely enhanced a lot in the dragon form, but I don't think damage is that enhanced. Even though in the actual card game, the stats go way up for all the dragon maids that can go into dragon forms. All right, let's heal up, everybody. Let's see, where are our super potions? I think everybody's over 50 now, too. That's crazy. Everybody being over level 50 in Silphco. Towards the top, we should have some stat healers. Paralyze heal. Perfect. Let's see. Actually, Laundry is one of our higher levels right now. Okay, let's go. Somewhere. We'll find more doors to open. We already pretty much cleared this floor. We didn't go through a lot of these, though. Ah, here we go. My Pokemon's loyal servant. How dare you treat monsters like that? Luck Dragon. That's neat. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, hey, more. Alright. Well, we've already fought a lot of people here. There shouldn't be too many more battles we have before we get to the rival fight and then the boss encounter. Dora, oh my gosh, that sprite is so cute. I love it. Well, Signal Beam didn't do that much. Well, it did, but it didn't. Not very effective. Slot machine. Let's put in Laundry Dragon Maid. Because she is, I think she's relatively weak compared to everybody else because she's a defender and special defender. So she could probably use more experience. It's a shame that none of the other Dragon Maid cards were added. But then again, I still feel like Dragon Maid's a pretty new archetype. Because I know some of the stuff's new. Because Yugioh is only a few years old, I think. Ladies Dragon Maid was just added to Master Duel this past year. I feel like most of them are still fairly new. Necroshade, okay. Can use Ghost against that. But it would be cool if, you know, the other Dragon Maids were in this. To be able to be used. Especially with House and Yugioh. Because in Master Duel, I think, like, a bunch of the Dragon Maid cards have, the special Ace Monster animations when they come out. I know House and Yugioh both do, and Lady does. I don't know about the rest, because I've only tested around the Dragon Maid deck that I made once or twice. Because I'm still learning how the how it works. Let's say arcade power. Oh, I know that. I've seen that card before. Is that one of the Ryukushin things? Maybe? Who are you? What's this? Give it. TM for Torment. Alright, we're eventually going to find where we need to go. Let's open this. Full heal. Max revive. And escape rope. Oh, that's just one of the associates. Oh, let's go ahead and put Dragon Maid up front. Nope, not Kid Guardian. Dragon Maid. And we'll heal up a little bit. Since we have plenty of super potions to spare. Hold on just a second. I need to mute my mic so I can cough. Sorry about that. Alright, so let's keep on going. I feel like eventually with this we just get to the point where we just go from floor to floor and see what we haven't opened yet. All this seems open. This isn't. Another employee. Oh, here we go. 2 more. Alright. Well, at least we got another battle to do. While we slowly make our way. Oh, another XY dragon. Awesome. Since you're part dragon, Dragon Claw should be good. Or neutral. Oh, it left. Okay. Gaia the Dragon Champion? Alright. You're probably also part dragon. So... Oh, that's why. Wonder what type Dual Chop is. Because Laundry is Dragon Water. Couldn't be fighting. Dragon's not weak to fighting. Interesting. Curry Babylon, that's fun. We've already seen that. We're already getting to the point of the game where we're not seeing that many new things pop up. Compared to the beginning where like everything was new, where it was like, oh my gosh, they added this, they added this. I'm sure we're still going to have a little bit of that later. Maybe from whatever card pack pulls we get later on in the stream. Because that's how we found out that's how we found that Laundry Dragon Maid was in this game. Because we just randomly pulled it out of a pack. Berserkion, what are we thinking? Might as well just... Oh, we don't have any surfs left. Try Dragon Claw. We'll just see what it does. Neutral. And it went Berserk, posing... Oh, special attack rose. Oh. Well, that's not great. Should just be neutral, though. It's neutral enough! Jeez! Gotta do a little bit of a healing now. How do I know you're a rocket? Because you attacked me, you idiot. Alright, let's go ahead and use super potions to heal her up. Oh, hey. Another of the Rocket Brothers we haven't fought yet. Zoa? Oh! I remember Zoa. You know, I'm still really sad that we found Laundry Dragon Maid here. Then I looked into actually trying out the archetype in the game and realizing that nobody uses Laundry Dragon Maid because her effect is just considered the worst of the entire archetype. You know, at least with Water Dragon, we don't, that means that here, Draco Butt says literally on a thread. Oh yeah, from the last match where we had only 1 HP left. But being Water Dragon does mean that she doesn't have many weaknesses. Since she would be neutral on ice, grass, electric. She'd be weak to dragon. Be weak to fairy. But a lot of stuff would be just neutral. And she's a defender. She's got real high. Let me look at her stats again. I think her attack and special attack are only around 80 or 90, but her defense and special defense is practically the best we have. Let me see if there... I know we had some vitamins in here. Let's see if we have any vitamins to help. Let's see. Calcium increases special attack. Let's go and use calcium. And let's see. I don't think we have any protein, do we? Defense? She doesn't need defense. Protein. Let's see how much that affected her stats. A little bit. Only gave me a point. But you know, that's fine. Well, now we're at the point where we're just looking around in Silphco until we can find the correct teleporter. Which I don't really ever remember which one is, you know, the correct one. What floor are we on? 10th floor? Alright, we'll just go down. Look for more doors we haven't opened up with the key card. Don't give up, I won't. Let's see, I think we opened up some doors to get there. Oh. And another guy we haven't fought yet. Okay, that's cool. Got 3. Death Feral Imp. Not very effective. He's probably... Oh yeah, definitely part water. You know, I'm also glad that they added the Dragon Maid gimmick to this, where it just turned it into the dragon form at 50% health. That's cool. Illusion Magician, alright. Surf will be neutral on that. I think that's unfortunate about dragons in Gen 1 is they're good, but they don't have a super huge amount of utility with dragon-specific stuff. Because there's not that much dragon stuff around. There's probably more here, since obviously we have dragon lines for a bunch of stuff. Luster Dragon, Blue Eyes, Red Eyes, Dragon Maid. Even though actually that might not be entirely accurate. Because I think the Red Eyes line is mostly just fire. Draco, but I remember looking at her effect, but at least she's useful here since Water Dragon's a great typing. It is a great typing. I was just sad when I started looking into the archetype and I saw that, oh, no one uses... Is that still burn? How are you still burn? Oh, because we use a max potion, not a full restore. Okay. Burn heal, there we go. But yeah, I was just sad because, like, everything that I looked at was just, you know, everybody saying, well, I know everybody loves the lore of Laundry Dragon Maid, but she is absolutely the worst card in the entire archetype. Oh, here we go. We saw that earlier and didn't go in there. But it's still not the right door. Now let's see, Draco, but I remember another good typing is Bug Steel, with fire being the only real problem. Oh yeah, that's Caesar's typing. Where Caesar's was really, really good until fire happened. And then it's just immediate, like, touch a tiny little flame. Gone. We're on the second floor, so let's go to the fourth floor. We'll start searching around there. Maybe one of these days I will just replay Gen 1 enough times to just remember what floor has what thing on it. Oh, we're getting some new stuff here. That's good. So we've got 15 Dragon Claws. That's good. Then again, we can always heal up before we go into the major fights here. Okay, Rocket Warrior, I think you are Steel. Does water do anything to Steel? Alright, I'll let you use Protect, but don't you dare use that BS crap that we saw last time. For the guard that was the test to be able to enter the Safari Zone using... actually able to use Protect successfully multiple times in a row. That was a load of garbage. There we go. Perfect. Tuned Dark Condition leveled up. Good. Jack's Knight. I think we've seen Jack's Knight already. Majestic Slash. Oh, that's cool. And it increased defense. Neat. Well, Surf doesn't target defense, so we don't need to worry about it. And he's doing it again. Alright. We'll see if those two defense will let him survive this Dragon Claw. Launcher Spider. That's still a pretty good sprite. It doesn't have the little circles on the launcher to show where the rockets come out, but it's still a pretty good sprite. Alright, been there through there. We just need to come in here. Oh good, another protein. We'll give that to her right now. Get that just a tiny smidge higher. Because her attack and special attack stats are like in the 90s. Everybody else's is 163. 118, 138, 133, 132. But she is really good defensive-wise. Kind of like, I think Milotic is like that, too. Oh, what we got here? Thunder Wave, that's cool, I guess, if you want to paralyze people. Oh, what do you want? There shouldn't be any children here. You're not the usual sprite. Oh, you're a juggler, okay. Silent Swordsman level 3, okay. Just use Surf over and over and just flood the entire building. Okay, here comes Keldo again. We saw them earlier today. Gravity Bind! Gravity Bind, huh? Well, I was gonna say joke's on you, Laundry Dragon Maid is a low level, but we just turned into the big dragon, so, just going off of Gravity Bind's original effect. I remember back in the day, like, everybody used Gravity Bind in all of their decks that they wanted to just upset and annoy people with. Because back in the day when it was, you know, before archetypes and stuff, a lot of it was, it was like, oh, you have a Blue Eyes White Dragon and a bunch of other big dragons on the field. Well, I activate Dragon Bind, so screw you too. And every time someone went through Gravity Bind, it just turned into, well, now we have to wait until we can get something to get rid of Gravity Bind so we can do literally anything. Even though that was a fun time. Get you healed up a little bit. Pretty sure we've been here on this floor already. Yep. We haven't been in here. Let's see what we got in here. HP up and X special attack. And some guy we haven't fought yet. Armed Dragon level 5. Okay. I think we've seen him already. We can use Dragon Claw for him. Not getting a lot of one-hit KOs, mostly because Laundry Dragon Maid's attack and special attack stats are down a little bit. Draco said, I remember I used to love collecting Yu-Gi-Oh cards and still have them. White Magician Pikachu and Ebon Magician Huron along with the spell in their princess forms. Not useful, but I love them. Yeah, I think most people have stuff that they like using that isn't good, but they really like it. Because in some of the decks that I have in Master Duel, there's stuff in there that shouldn't be in there. Like in my Toon Kingdom deck, I threw Blue Eyes Toon Dragon in there. It is absolutely the worst card that's in the deck. Because of all of its drawbacks of being an early Toon card. But I still like it, and that's why it's in there. Or when I run like a Blue Eyes deck, I'll throw a Blue Eyes Shining Dragon in. It's like, why would you ever want to use that? I'm like, because it's cool! I don't care if I'm sacrificing a bigger boss monster to summon him. He's just cool. And that's the only reason he's in there. Alright, Zen mode. Just get rid of this before the poison kills us. We do have, I think we do have a full restore, though, that we can use. XY Dragon? Sure. We'll get XY Dragon back out here. We'll use... Hold on. We need to go into bag, not Pokemon. Let's go find that full restore. Healing, get rid of that poison. Full restore. Oh, hey, look, they even replaced the sprite on the menu here to be the dragon form. That's neat. Ojama King, okay. Oh, and we reverted back because our health went above 50%. That's interesting. I was wondering if something was going to happen with that. Draco Bud says, I remember Toon decks were super powerful in the anime back then. It was so cool that I thought using them in the actual game would be cool. Yeah, back then, in the actual game, they were not good. Nowadays, they're good. Not like meta tier, but they're pretty good nowadays ever since Toon Kingdom came out and the newer Toon cards came out that were a lot stronger. Because, I mean, I think Toon Kingdom really just solidified Toons as a viable archetype to use. Since Toon Kingdom was a field spell, protected and had a lot of protection. And when they added a table of contents and page flip, shadow tune, and all that other stuff, they got a lot of search power, a lot of burn power, and everything. Let's see. Use Aqua Tail for you. Ancient Gear Golem's probably weak to water. That's not what I was gonna say, but hey, that works. Parrot Dragon, okay. Hopefully part Dragon here for Dragon Claw. And Draco bets I assume the God cards are not good in the actual game compared to the anime. They used to be pretty... They can be good. Like Ra, I think Ra is still pretty good in the card game because... Well, they turned Ra into like 3 or 4 different cards. Because Ra, the card game was, you had Winged Dragon of Ra, but then you also had different cards for Phoenix Formation, or Phoenix Mode, and Sphere Mode. The God cards, I think, nowadays are, they're okay for like a fun, decent deck to run, but they're not like crazy with the meta or anything. Because I know Slifer does have a good card, it's a trap card, I think, Revival of the Sky God, that's really good, because if Slifer's in the graveyard, you can activate the trap, bring him back, and then it forces each player to draw until they have 6 cards. So, like, you're giving your opponent more cards, but you're guaranteeing yourself a 6,000 attack power Slifer. So that's cool. I haven't tested around with that, just heard about the cards. Because I think that came out of the Slifer and Obelisk structure decks that came out last year. It was either last year or the year before, I think. Not too terribly long ago. But Slifer was, like, probably the hardest to use in real life before this new support came out, because you had to keep your... You had to combo, but you also had to keep so many cards in your hand. Eviomite? Okay, let's see. It raises the attack and special attack of a monster that can evolve by 50%. That's cool. I think everything we have is fully evolved, though. Okay, we're on 6th floor. Well, let's keep... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Ezra says Pegasus used Toon Dark Magician against Jack Atlas in a Tem. Let's see. So what trap card are you talking about? That's like Card of Sanctity. I think it's called Revival of the Sky God. Let's see. Revival of the Sky God Yu-Gi-Oh! The revived Sky God is what it is. What it was. So the revived Sky God, the effect is the activation of this card or its effects cannot be negated, nor can its effects be negated. Special summon one Slifer the Sky Dragon from your graveyard. Then each player draws until they have 6 cards in their hand. You can banish this card from your graveyard to place one Monster Reborn from your deck or graveyard on top of your deck. Then, if a Divine Beast monster is in your graveyard, draw 1 card. So basically, you can activate it to pull out Slifer from the graveyard, 6,000 attack for 1 turn, and then you can banish it to basically set up having a monster reborn for the next turn to bring it back again. It's a very good support card. Alright, we got a Cyber Harpy Lady. Okay, we don't have a whole lot left for Poor Laundry. Oh! Okay, I guess we're using Jinzo now. Sure, why not? Alright, we got Cyclopean. Okay, I don't remember that card. A lot of these have been, you know, classic OG cards, but a few of them have been something new. Cybernetic Cyclopean. I vaguely remember the card art on this. I don't really remember that. I don't really, though. Let's see, we haven't had too many drop frames on the streams there. That's cool. And Draco says, my older brother always wanted to make a Harpy Lady deck back then. Though I don't know if he did complete it or at least have some of them. There's a lot of Harpy Lady cards back. But I think... Oh, that looks cool. I like that animation. It's kind of like a little galaxy effect along with the shockwave animation. But I remember Harpy Lady was something that I tried to make back in the day, but the problem with Harpy Ladies back then, because I remember when it was when Harpy Ladies 1, 2, and 3 came out. But the problem was Harpy Lady, along with 1, 2, and 3, all had the effect of this card is always treated as Harpy Lady. And that effect extended to being in the deck. So you could only have Mirror Force. Whoa, that's awesome. But the problem was you could only have 1 copy of anything that said this is always treated as Harpy Lady. Anyways, hold on just a minute. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I am back. Alright, we were fighting Time Wizard. So scalding. I just got a call from the Walmart store that I came from. Their asset protection team just needing some help with something, so I was helping them figure everything out. Alright, anyways, next one is V-Lady. Is this Vampire Lady, right? Yeah. Scald him. But anyway, sorry about that little break. I'll be sure to add chapters once the stream is over today. That way people can know where the little breaks are. Instead of just, well, when's he getting back? That's how long we've been going on today. We've only been going for a couple hours so far today, so we can still get in a couple hours more. Yeah, because we're still in Silphco. I wasn't expecting Silphco to take this long. Does anybody need to be healed? Jinzo is dead, so yes. And you know, doing this makes me really miss how all of the items are sorted in the newer games. Because I love, like, going into Legend ZA to just, you know, go into the different item categories and, like, sort alphabetically and everything. Alright, for one of the 4 Rocket Brothers again. I mean, you know, we've been fighting a lot of people here. Like, I don't mind it, but, like, I think we're leveled enough. I really think we are. But you know, whatever. We're gonna have to heal before we go in, because Wonder Dragon Maid doesn't have much left. Blowback Dragon, that's cool. I think we've already seen Blowback Dragon in this game. Yes, we have. Can't use Surf. What do you mean I can't use Surf? I want to use Surf. You know, that's another thing that I highly doubt, but I really hope when they make the next mainline Pokemon game, when they make like Gen 10 or whatever they're doing next, I think that Legend ZA's whole method of having moves regenerate and being used over and over and completely getting rid of the power of the PP system, I think that's great, and I would love for future games to have that. That way you didn't have to worry about ethers and elixirs anymore, and all of the moves just had cooldowns. Wonder Dragon Man, you can't do anything anymore. Who's the lowest level? Jinzo and Shaman? We'll just do Jinzo, because I know Yatagarasu is part ghost. Which makes complete sense, considering he's one of the spirit cards. Okay, Mad Dog. We've already seen Mad Dog. Yep, we sure have. I think he's part normal, so Ghost is not going to do anything to him. Let's try Signal Beam. You know, I keep using Signal Beam over and over, because I really like that way it looks. Not that it's a situation of we should use a bug move here. I'm done. You better be done. Alright. What floor are we on? 7th floor? I think 6 or 5 is where the healing lady is. Not 6. Not here either. They really just want to get those points back. Wait a minute. Maybe it's on a higher floor. Maybe it's on 8 or 9. I don't remember. I thought I remembered. I was incorrect. 6. We were on floor 7. Here's floor 8. No? Whatever, we'll find it. We will find it eventually. There she is. Did it regenerate our points? Yes, it did. Good. I just wanted to make sure, because I thought it was weird that she completely ran out. Because I know we used the healer at least once before. And we want her to get as high as possible here. Bulk up TM, that's cool. Don't necessarily need that. A child intruder, that must be you. Yes, it is! Celtic Noble, we've already seen him before. I do love that he's dual wielding. That's cool. It's like, how do you make a Celtic Guardian stronger when he looks the same? Give him 2 swords. Dual wielding is always a good choice. It's my favorite non-range stuff to do in games like Monster Hunter. And you could easily do it in Skyrim. But I remember in some Final Fantasy games, they let you dual wield, and dual wielding increased your attack more. Saying, do you want a sword and a shield? Oh, sure, that'll give me some extra defense. Or I could just equip 2 swords and be stronger. Screw defense. Whoops, sorry about that. I bumped my hand into the mic for a second. But I haven't been doing that as much lately, ever since I changed microphones. That wasn't the right way to go. Alright then. That's where the juggler was. Sorry about that. I had to mute the mic to cough again. I'll take us down to the 5th floor, though. I guess we're now at the point of, well, we've been going floor by floor. Tried 6th floor. We just tried 7th floor. So we'll go to 8th floor, I guess? I mean, I don't think this is where it is. Unless there is a teleporter we just passed up and haven't been using. Dracobutt says, 2 swords are the best, and if that doesn't work, be like Zoro and have 1 sword in the mouth for 3 swords. Draco says, it must be cold season since I've been coughing more lately. I have gotten sick twice in the past couple months, and that never happens. So I think it's just a really bad season, because like a bunch of the people at the store I work at have also gotten sick. So it's probably just that time of year. Unless like this year might be a little bit worse, because I will get little, you know, I don't feel good spats from time to time, but I don't actually get sick. outside of maybe once or twice a year. Let alone, you know, having the flu, getting over it in a week, and then having the flu again a week and a half or 2 weeks later. That's very strange for me. Alright, we're back here. Don't worry, we'll eventually find it. Worst case scenario, we will just reset, go all the way back down to the first floor and say, we're just going to go through all of these stupid teleporter pads until we find the one that takes us to this stupid hallway. To be able to do the rival fight and finish this dungeon. Wasn't that one? Wait, what? Is Silphco on the S&P 500? No, it is not. Draco says, for me, spring is the worst season since I got allergies. I have allergies too. I have to take allergy medicine most of the year because of pollen. It gets real bad for me. I end up sneezing a lot and it bothers my eyes like crazy. Aha! I think this... No, I don't think this is it. I thought this was the right one, because this looks a little different. I don't think this is the right way. Yeah, I already fought you. This is where Healer Lady is. Well, this one. Not that one. Okay, here's 410. And there is a floor past 10. We already tried these. Here's floor 11. We need the teleporter that goes right there. Yeah, Draco Bud, you never know how privileged we have with breathings until our nose gets stuffy. Yep, that is very true. I know that very well because I have to use a CPAP machine at night because I have sleep apnea. And using a CPAP is incredibly difficult if your nose is stuffy at all. Alright, so I had to look at... I feel terrible. I had to look it up to see where this stupid teleporter pad was. So apparently teleporter pad's on floor 3. Not that one. I could swear we tried that teleporter before. Obviously we didn't, but we did. But yeah, breathing is like... Breathing is so easy until it's not. Until your nose gets clogged up. Then it's like, how do I breathe like this? Oh, hey, Rival, what kept you? I thought you'd turn up if I waited here. I guess Team Rocket slowed you down. Alright, let's go. Draco Bud, be right back. Okay, well, we'll still be here. We're probably gonna keep streaming for a couple more hours. You know, I forgot how crazy Winged Karibo level 10 looked. That's cool. So he's in the 40s. Alright, Winged Karibo's flying. I don't think... Do you think they gave him Dragon for this? I feel like they might have given him Dragon for this, just because of how the form looked. Let's try. Yawn? Great. Fan-freaking-tastic. They did not give him Dragon for this. Alright, let's just use Surf. Acrobatics, whatever. See ya. And poor Laundry Dragon Maid fell asleep. And it transformed into a dragon while sleeping. That's the kind of crap they would put into an anime series. Like, I could see that happening in Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maids, where one of them just goes to sleep and randomly turns into a dragon in their sleep. What are we doing? I don't know. Just do Toon Dark Magician in there. Toon Dark Magician. For Twin Thunder Dragon. Sure, why not? I'm sure all your stuff will just be neutral. Oh, we probably should have done Dazzling Gleam, since Dazzling Gleam is super effective against dragon types. Oh, he's gonna run away. What else you got? Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon. Nice. Fairy barely did anything, probably because he is steel. Oh, right. Fairy's weak to steel. Let's just use our big attacks then. Bye. Alright, Twin Thunder Dragon again. Cool. Bring him back out. Let's use Dark Magic Attack, aka Shadow Balls animation. Getting lots of experience for it, though. That's good. What are they sending out? I have no idea what they're sending out. I'm not paying attention. Put out Gate Guardian. Legend, the mystical genie of the lamp. Alright. Scald him. Oh. Weak to water? What is Legend's typing? Let's see if we can look it up. Legend is Ghost Fire. Okay. Just scald this Dark Magician girl. You know, now that I think about it, I think Gate Guardian's gotten a lot of new support too. That's another kind of like little archetype I would want to look into sometime. Oh, so you are ready for Boss Rocket? Yes. Well, you think you're a genius. You have never beaten us. All right, we're just gonna heal. I'm not even gonna bother going back to the lady. We're just gonna use super potions to get these three back up. Draco, welcome back. Okay, so we're gonna, let's see, we're gonna either use the flute, or if we have an awakening, to get you woken up, and then we're gonna go and see Giovanni. Oh, hey! Okay, so this guy gave us a Lapras. So I wonder if he'll give us something else. A Cyber Dragon! Hold on! Hold on now! Hold on. We might need to, we might need to hold off on that for a second there. We might need to look at this Cyber Dragon. We might need to look at this Cyber Dragon. Okay, alright. Draco, is Dark Magician Girl a dark like her name or a psychic? She is actually a psychic type. Though Dark Magician is a dark type. All right, hold on. Let's see. What evolutionary lines does Cyber Dragon have? Oh, basically everything you would expect. It goes into Cyber Twin Dragon and then Cyber End Dragon. And it's going to end up being an Electric Steel. So it would have Steel moves and Electric moves, and that's basically it. It can learn Thundershock, Flash Cannon, Air Cutter, Thunderbolt, Thunder, Power Bond. That's cool. And Earthquake. And it could be a ground coverage too. That's interesting. Oh, I don't know. Draco Bud, that Cyber Dragon, that guy, I remember how cool the archetype was in the anime. Me too. I remember, I got into I loved Cyber Dragon because I remember back in the day when it first came out in the card game, I randomly pulled a foil Cyber End Dragon. It was the only Cyber Dragon card I had for a long time, and I'm like, this thing is awesome. Oh man, but who would we? All right, hold on. Normally we team build after gyms because in this Romhack gyms give you card packs to get new monsters. I don't know, man. Because we got Electric covered already. With Jinzo and basically I think it would probably just have to swap Jinzo out for it. Because Jinzo currently has bugs. No. Let's see. Because Electric is covered by Gate Guardian already. Steel is a little bit covered. Steel is covered with Jinzo. But if we take Jinzo out, who's going to be our Psychic type? I know Toon Dark Magician has Psychic. I don't know. But I kind of want to get Cyber End Dragon though. All right, so we're gonna do what we normally do. Is Jinzo holding anything? Yeah, you got the Twisted Spoon from him. All right, so what we've been doing is since everything that we've gotten out of packs are always at level 5, we'll use rare candies to have them catch up with the rest of the team. So let's just take Cyber Dragon out. Because this Romhack has an infinite rare candy ability, or a feature. So everybody right now is like level 54, 54, 52. So we're going to just use rare candies to get him up to around 49 or 50. Where is I have like 800 rare candies in here somewhere. That way we're not... Basically, we're just saving ourselves from grinding. So we're just going to get him up to around 50 so he can be a member of our party. Flash Cannon, sure. Tail Whip. Level 25 with Tail Whip. I wasn't thinking the Lapras was going to be Cyber Dragon. Alright, now we're going to evolve into Cyber Twin Dragon. You know, I've never really deep dived on the Cyber Dragon archetype. Like, obviously, I tried to make, like, a little Cyber Dragon deck back in the day because I pulled that foil of Cyber and Dragon. But I never really deep dived on it. Alright, let me see what you're good at before we get you back up to 50. You are good at... Actually, you're pretty good at both. Special attack is the best, and physical attack is not that far behind it. So let's just get you caught up real quick. And get you set up. Air Cutter, sure. Let's see, Thunderfang. Most of these, anything that is not special, we should probably get rid of. Okay, and we'll just real quickly... Oh. Learn a million things. Thunderbolt's going to be good since you're good at special attack. Swift. I kind of like Swift, but... We got Swift on Gate Guardian. So we don't really need Swift on him, too. Protect? No, we're gonna Protect. We don't need it. I don't think I've ever used Protect. I feel like Protect is a big, like, kind of like more leaning towards competitive stuff, which I don't really ever do. Only game I ever do competitive stuff in, or well, I've ever done like ranked and stuff is Pokemon Legends ZA, just because they locked some of the Mega Stones behind it. Oh, here we go. Cyber and Dragon. And I'm really glad that Cyber and Dragon was one of the cards that the new Overframe cards added, because they added a new version of Cyber and Dragon. Alright, just a few more. Thunder? No, you already have Thunderbolt. I do like that sprite that's on this screen. Power Bond! A really good card. Okay. Alright. Alright, this is another one of those really big drawbacks. Okay, so it's Steel for 120. Sharply raises the user's attack. Then attacks the foe. But after attacking, user takes recoil damage equal to its original attack stat? You know, that might be worth it as a last ditch thing. I'll replace Metal Claw with it. But that's like a huge... That's like that Red Eye's Black Metal Dragon got an ability that we did not teach him during the last stream. That basically was like a huge, gigantic attack. It was like 120. But it also said recoil, user takes 100% of the damage as recoil. And I was like, no. No, absolutely not. Ooh, this looks good. Strident Blaze. Electromagnetic blast from all three mouths, which may paralyze the foe. 100 attack, 100 accuracy? So that's just... better Thunderbolt, even though you only have 10. Do we need flying on him? Do we really need flying on him? Probably not, right? Because we have flying on Red Eye's Black Metal. Yeah. Okay. And he is caught up and ready to go. So let's go ahead and spend the next 15 seconds saving. All right. Let's move on Is that Arcana? That looks like Arcana. I guess it makes sense because in this game, apparently the Rare Hunters and Team Rocket are working together. Alright, so this guy's gonna be all Dark Magicians all day. So Dark Magician is dark. Laundry, you don't have anything that's really good against dark. But Toon Dark Magician does. Oh, that reminds me. Since we got rid of Jinzo, we don't have anybody with Shadow Ball anymore. So let's see if we can find Shadow Ball in this list somewhere. See if anybody else can learn it. There's Shadow Claw. Let's see here. Do you have Ghost already? No, you don't. You have Psychic. Let's get rid of Spellbinding Circle. We still have Dark Magic Attack. There we go. We have someone with Shadow Ball. Since he's gonna be probably all Dark Magician stuff, we're just gonna put Toon Dark Magician up first. It's time for the final act, starring none other than me. Prepare yourself, for when you lose, you'll be enveloped by the shadows. Oh, no Dark Energy Discs? Francisco, hello. Welcome to the stream. We've been going for a little while, but we're just enjoying this Yu-Gi-Oh! Themed Romhack. Oh, Mimicat? That's cool. I think we've seen that once before here. Shadow Ball doesn't affect him, which means he's probably normal. With Metronome. Alright, well then let's use Dazzling Gleam. That works for me. Then we've got Illusion Magician. Ghost will work on that. And it was dark. Oh, lovely. Trick Room. Never really used Trick Room that much in the Pokemon games. Draco, a Dark Magician versus Dark Magician would be peak. I mean, that's what happened in the anime. Oh, I wonder if they're gonna give him the Dark Magician, but with the different color variation that Arcana had in the anime. Have him have the Dark Magician with the with like the dark red armor with the white hair. Did you just steal those glasses? How dare you? Give those glasses back. Okay, Sandwich. Okay, we got... Just use Dazzling Gleam again. Okay, yeah. I'm thinking like the coolest thing they could do here is just giving him the actual Arcana Dark Magician alternate colors. Because we know there are different colors because there was a Team Rocket Grunt earlier that used a green Beaver Warrior. And we saw Beaver Warriors at the beginning of the game that were the normal color. Okay, Dark Magician. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, hey, they did... It's a shiny Dark Magician. That's awesome. That is awesome. Alright, let me get a Hyper Potion or something. I don't have any Hyper Potions, do we? We have Max Revive. Hyper Potion! There we go. Draco said, I wish Yugi would have won that red Dark Magician during Battle City. Okay, that would be cool. Okay, what are you negating? Alright. Became confused. Alright, since he's... It's probably still dark, like the other Dark Magician was. So dark's not going to do good against it. We'll try using Shadow Ball. Not very effective. Oh, since we do have this, I'm assuming this is just the shiny variant, because we saw the little sparkle at the beginning of the match. That's cool. Alright, let's use Dazzling Gleam then. Draco, but that's the coolest way to show a shiny Dark Magician. Yeah, actually, that's really smart. To use a color palette that's actually from Yu-Gi-Oh! How could this happen? What? The shiny charm? Sure. You're halfway through a game. Here's the shiny charm. Sweet. I mean, we're not going to be able to use much about it just because of the way that we have the settings in this Romhack for catching. But that's cool, like just handing you the shiny charm. And that kind of makes sense. It was right next to Arcana, who had a shiny Dark Magician. Also, I wonder if they're going to have a bunch of alternate artworks as the sprites here. Where it'll be like actual alternate arts that have been in different card arts as the shiny variants. That would be cool. I don't know if I've ever seen a green beaver warrior anywhere outside of this game, but still. Behemoth King, okay. Surf him. Crunch, that's not going to do much against Dragon Maid. Defense going down. Doesn't do much either because she's a big defensive tank. Ezra, I'm close to getting the shiny charm in Legend ZA. Nice. I got it when I was pretty close to being done with the DLC. And I got a few shinies before I finished the DLC. But you have to do a lot in that game. The DLC really helped with getting shinies, or getting the shiny charm in Legend ZA, because you didn't have to do all of the requests, since the DLC added a bunch of new requests. And of course, you had Sturdy. Why wouldn't you have Sturdy? Why wouldn't you? Alright, let's see. Launcher Spider. Probably weak to fire, right? Just use Inferno Fire Blast, aka Crunch, because I have memory here. Let's go to Inferno Fire Blast, aka Flamethrower. Drago says, I'm playing Echoes of Wisdom right now, and so far I like it. I really liked it. I didn't do too much after I beat the game, but I really liked playing through it. Alright, before we walk in here, we're probably going to have to fight Odeon before we fight Giovanni. Let's go ahead and go up to our Super Potions and get everybody healed up. Right there. 1, 2, and 3. We'll go ahead and save again. Oh, and there's something on the ground over there. Ezra says that's what I have been doing is the DLC. Yeah, no, that makes it really, really handy. Because I remember in Legend ZA, like if you looked on the subreddit and everything, people were complaining about getting the shiny charm because you had to do all of the base game's research, including winning 1,000 battles. But since the DLC added so many more research tasks, now you don't. Odeon, do you mind? I'm trying to walk over and steal whatever this Pokeball item is over here. Oh, Trent, we meet again. The President and I. Oh, right, the President's up to the north. Wait, what? Oh! It's gonna be a double battle? Okay, I guess we're fighting Odeon and Giovanni at the same time. Okay, that's cool. I still think Odeon's face looks weird with the red, but that's cool. Oh, that's great. Okay, alright. I don't know about having Shaman out, but I guess it's fine. We use Dragon Claw against you. Well, let's use Drain Punch. See what it does. Oh, nice. Good job, Shaman. I like this change. Them just randomly turning the fight with Giovanni into a double battle with him and Odio. That's cool. Or what else we got? Vorse Raider. Okay. Vorse Raider's at least part dark. Let's use Shadow Claw. I guess that's fine. Not great. Laundry is just a little bit above being able to transform. Shaman, you're gonna die this turn anyways. So go ahead and Drain Punch him, do some damage, and then Laundry will just nuke them and you. There we go, perfect. Sorry, Shaman. All right, who are we gonna throw out here? Let's throw out Cyber and Dragon. Excuse me, sir. I call shenanigans. What are the chances he's gonna throw out Cyber and Dragon the exact moment we do? All right, what are we gonna do? Laundry Dragon make sure can take a beating. Well, I mean, that's the way they made her, because she's got really high defense and special defense stats. Alright, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Start with Dragon Claw on you. No AoE. Let's do Strident Beam on you. Oh, that's cool! They even made 3 different streams for the animation? That's great! Oh, Toxic Spikes. I don't like that at all. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll have... You use Surf, and we'll use Cyber and Dragon's turn to heal up Laundry just a little bit. There we go, we took out 1, and Laundry's not as low on health. Though now she will be. Oof! Ooh. Okay. Whoa! Look at the Mystical Beast of Circuit! That's a great model! Alright, we're gonna go ahead and swap out Dragon Maid because she just keeps going back down to low health. Let's try... I don't want to use Strident Blast on Mystical Beast of Circuit because I could see it being ground type. We'll use Power Bond on it. Send out Gate Guardian. Okay, I'll admit that is a cool animation. Now, how much recoil are we taking? Oh my gosh! Holy crap, that recoil was not okay. You're getting swapped out like right now. Holy crap, that recoil was insanity. Go ahead and just nuke him with Inferno Fire Blast. Oh, at least Laundry got a level and a new move. Let's see what this is. Dragon Rush, 100 power, 75 accuracy? I don't know about that. No, I'm thinking I'm good on that. Because I don't want to get rid of Tidy Up. Alright, and it's over. That was a cool battle. This result is unacceptable. You're unacceptable. Never forget that all cards exist for Team Rocket. Okay. Alright, well, let's go and see what this is. Choice Band. The head... Oh, the headband ups attack, but allows the use of only one move. The battle we just had shows me that Ishizu was correct. I will not fight my destiny any longer. From here on, I will follow my destiny. I will no longer stand in your way. Oh, okay, thanks, Odeon. I appreciate that. What's this? The right arm of Exodia. That means we have... I think we have 3 pieces now. The right leg, left leg, and right arm. And this is just random PC here. For some reason. Draco by Dragon Rush is basically a dragon type Thrash. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about it is the accuracy. That's really the only thing I was like, I don't know about that. Alright, what do you have to say? Thank you for rescuing us. I will never forget this. Thank you for the Master Ball that I can't use. Actually, I wonder. So we have this Romhack set. On card pack mode. That means that we cannot catch anything in the wild. But we get card packs when we beat each gym. That we can then use at a Pokemon Center to have a random, pack draw to get new monsters. I wonder if the Master Ball will still work. Even though we have it set to not catch with Pokeballs. Because all the Pokeballs that we've used in the game have not worked. So I wonder if that would work or not. Let's see. We can use the move tutor here. See if there are any new moves that we can get. A bunch of punches, Super Fang, Weather Ball, Psycho Cut. No, I'm good on that. Cross Poison. I wonder if anybody can learn Cross Poison. That's a pretty good move. Nope. Never mind. Drinking, but I wonder which monster cards would replace Mewtwo. Well, we know that the Exodia is not going to do that, because a big thing of this game's story so far seems to be that Team Rocket is looking for the pieces of Exodia. And we found a new area at the top of Pokemon Tower in Lavender Town that said it was the place where Exodia's spirit was resting. So I'm assuming it's not going to be Mewtwo. As far as the really big, top tier boss monsters here, I could see maybe the Egyptian gods replacing Articuno, Moltres, and Zapdos. And maybe they could have... Maybe it would be either Zork or the Creator of Light. That could be the end-all legendary that you find at the very end. if it stays true with just Gen 1 stuff. Because there is some, like, Gen 1, 2, 3 stuff that's available in the game. Like, most of it is original series and GX, but there is a little bit of 5Ds in there as well. But all of the gym leaders so far have been Season 1 characters. Oh, hey, they're gone. They're not hiding this guy anymore. I know who you are. Destiny has led us to this moment. Okay. Must have knowledge of their satellite technology. Don't bother responding after I defeat you in a duel and what? I'll flip a coin. If it's heads, we will duel in a single battle. If it's tails, it's a double battle. Okay. Okay! I wasn't expecting to get into a fight here, but okay. Oh, Sartorius. Interesting. Well, I guess we're doing this now. At least we're faster than them. At least we're getting some new stuff now. Helios Try we have not seen in this game so far. Alright, and they're using the Trick Room as well. But as far as the legendaries, I'm going to say that it would make sense if the 3 Egyptian gods would replace the birds, because they even have the same color coordination. So, like, Slifer's red like Moltres is, well, Moltres is orange and yellow. Obelisk is blue like Articuno. Light Ruler, interesting. And Ra is yellow like Zapdos. What do I want to do? I don't want to use Surf and hurt Shaman. So we'll just keep using Dragon Claw for now. Moon... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no! Moonblast! Bye, maid. Bye, laundry maid. Alright, I do not know what the type is for these guys. We'll pop out Toon Dark Magician and start playing around with typings. Use Dark. Actually, let's use Dazzling Gleam because it's AoE. Drain Punch didn't do anything. Sludge Wave is not an option because Toon Dark Magician is part fairy. We'll pop out Spikes. Or not pop out Spikes. This is turning into a decently challenging fight. Pop out Gigardian. Dazzling Gleam didn't do much last time, so let's try Psychic. And you can use, you can just use Swift. Dracobud, no. Yeah, because Laundry got KO'd. Oh my gosh! Jeez! This is turning out to be some fight. Well, guess I can send out Red Eyes. Red Eyes, you have any AoE stuff? No, you use Inferno Fire Blast and use Scald. Here we go, okay. This is probably the toughest fight we've had so far ever since outside of the very beginning. There we go. Now we're making some progress. Draco says Laundry Mate did a good job most of the up to this. Is actually a pretty good challenging battle. Yeah, so far. Dark Ruler? Oh, interesting. So Dark Ruler is probably gonna be Darker Ghost. I'll use Inferno Fire Blast on you because I imagine he's at least part ice. Try Scald. See what happens. Alright, Inferno Fire Blast was neutral. And so is that. And they're using Trick Room again. Actually, I take back what I said. Probably outside of this battle, probably the hardest battle was getting into the Safari Zone. Because that battle was clearly built to be annoying. Because it had people that were using Protect successfully multiple turns in a row, Toxic Spikes, and a bunch of just like really annoying moves. Alright, looks like he might not have anything else. Not very effective with water, so that's definitely Ice type in there. Probably Ice Dragon? Which admittedly is a pretty good typing. Alright, there we go, Sartorius. You can calm down now. I'll let you in on the evolution secrets of the Arcana monsters. Arcana the Duelist? Arcana Forest the Fiend has 3 evolutions. Oh, that's cool. He can go into different things depending on what moves he learns. That's cool. Let me go over here and look at this. Trick Room. Of course, the Trick Room team would be right next to him. Wonder what spawns inside Saffron City. Illusion Magician? Okay, that's cool. Now we're gonna have to go back and heal again. Alright, we're leaving. We're gonna go back and heal. And then we're gonna go to the Saffron Gym. Because we were not allowed to go to the Fuchsia Gym last time. Because it said you must clear out the Saffron Gym before you're allowed into the Fuchsia Gym. Which kind of threw me off because I always go to Fuchsia first. I always go to Fuchsia first and then go to Saffron City. But anyways, here we go. Saffron City Gym Leader Solomon, Yugi's grandpa. I am curious at what Solomon is going to have, because obviously we're collecting the pieces of Exodia, so he probably won't have Exodia. It would be really fun if he had a Blue Eyes White Dragon, though. I think that would be fun. Draco, but this is definitely looking harder after playing any recent Pokemon games. It's definitely, the levels are definitely a little bit higher. Because I know one Romhack that is very difficult is, oh, Solomon's Variety Gym Leader. Okay, let's go. See if we can find him. We're already leveled enough, so I don't think we need to try to fight a million trainers in the gym. But as I was saying to Draco, one ROM hack that's pretty difficult is Pokemon Pure RGB, like pure red, green, blue. Oh, I played that about a year ago here. It's a ROM hack of the original red and blue. And it had some pretty big level spikes. Like, there was a gigantic level spike in the Pokemon Tower. And just in general, the levels got way higher than what you'd expect. I think the levels... There we go. I think the levels going into the Pokemon Tower for the first time for the rival fight, I think that was like high 30s, low 40s. Something crazy like that. There we go. All right, let's see what Yugi's grandpa has here. So obviously Sabrina was here with the psychic type, but the Champ of the Making guy said this was varied. So he probably has all different stuff. What a bright young duelist you are. I've been watching you against those under trainers in this gym. No, you haven't, because I didn't fight any of them. Oh, we remind him of Yugi. Okay. That's a pretty goofy looking sprite. I don't love it, but that's something, all right. Let's see what he's got. Blue Eyes White Dragon, that's great. Oh my gosh, I am so glad they gave him a Blue Eyes White Dragon, referencing the first episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Before Kaiba ripped it up. All right, use Dragon Claw. That is fantastic. Okay, what else is he gonna have? I guess they could probably give him Exodia. Black Skull Dragon? Oh, that's awesome. Look at that guy. Oh my gosh, I love Black Skull Dragon. That is absolutely fantastic. Man, I ran Black Skull Dragon back in the day. Because, you know, everybody had Summon Skullbeak thanks to the Yugi starter deck. He's pretty tanky, too. Oh, and now that we went into the dragon form, we were faster. Good. Magic Powder? Alright, let's see what Magic Powder is. Magic Powder, Psychic. The user scatters Magic Powder that changes the target into a Psychic. Oh. That's not bad. Draco, watch Kaiba come over and rip that fourth Blue Eyes after you beat him. That would be amazing. Okay, so this is actually pretty decent. So basically, you take one turn to use this, turn it into a Psychic type, and then you can use Shadow Ball or Dark Magic attack to be super effective. But do I want to get rid of Psychic or Dazzling Gleam? Because that is a pretty good setup. It's so you make them Psychic, eat a hit, and then you're super effective. That is pretty interesting. Let's see, what's very good against? Mostly Dragon. We already have good stuff that's good against Dragon, though. Let's get rid of Dazzling Gleam, and we can give it back to them later if we want. Blackluster Soldier, that's awesome. Okay, let's go ahead and test this out right now. Oh man, Blackluster Soldier looks great too. All right, so we're gonna use Magic Powder. To turn him into a Psychic type. Chaos Blade, oh, that looked cool. Oh, and he's infatuated. Okay, so you use Magic Powder to turn him into a Psychic type, so now we're super effective. Oh, you jerk! Dark Cavalry. That's... I mean, it's not new, but... That's not old either. Dark Cavalry is not super old. Alright, so now he's Psychic type. Dark Magic attack. Super effective. Cool. That's an interesting little combo. As long as you're willing to eat a hit. I wonder if the typing change is still there. Probably not, right? We'll try. Nope. Typing change did not stay. Oh well. That's it. That is interesting, though. That is interesting. We'll pop out Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon. We'll just use Fly. What are you doing? Withdrew. Okay, what else we got? Pot of Greed. Okay, that's fun. Infernal Fire Blast. He has been a little more strategic with withdrawing. Because he withdrew Blackluster Soldier as soon as we turned him into a Psychic type. Oh, Dragon Capture draws an ability? That's cool. Man, this is fun so far. I like this a lot. And Blackluster Soldier again. So we're going to take out Blackluster Soldier, and then we're going to see what his final one is. This is actually, he's got a pretty awesome little team here. Extreme Speed. Do you need Extreme Speed? No, it's just normal. Yeah, you don't need that. You don't need that. Oh, Buster Blader's his last one. Okay, that's probably the least cool so far because, well, we've seen Blackluster Soldier or Buster Blader before in this stream. Okay, eat that berry to get a little bit of that health back. Might as well just use Fly because we know that Buster Blader is pure fighting type. Okay, there we go. Battle's over. You most certainly have what it takes to go the distance. Okay, thanks. We got a TM for Calm Mind. Okay. Where did I place that dim badge? Oh my, let's get him. Oh my gosh. Who are you? Zip it, old man. We're here to kidnap you. Apologies, Mr. Muto. My associate was mistaken. We aren't here to kidnap you. We are here to show you an ultra-rare limited edition Blackluster Soldier card. You just have to come to our van and we'll show it to you. These are the thugs that Kaiba hired to kidnap him. And he just goes with them. If you want to rescue this old man, go to the house in Vermilion City. Our leader will be waiting for... What is this? Okay. Sure. That's great. I'm glad he got kidnapped. That's hilarious. Now we just have to figure out how to get out of here. Can we use an escape rope to get out of here? I don't remember if we ever could. We'll see. Wonderful. Well, let's go and heal. What the heck, man? That's great. And now we have to because he was looking for the gym badge, so we didn't actually get the gym badge. So does that mean we didn't get the packs either? Let's see, this is the pack guy. Oh no, I didn't get packs either, so we have to go rescue Yugi's grandpa before we get the stupid packs that we were supposed to get. Let's go fly with Laundry Dragon Maid down to Vermilion City. Draco says, oh my god, his fourth Blue Eyes is gonna get ripped after all. Probably will! This ship set sail. Okay. This ship is not ready to dock yet. They said Vermilion, right? Is there an extra area we can go to? Hold on. I'm just going to rewind the stream real quick because I've got it up in my browser. And let's see. They said, if you want to rescue the little man, go to the house. The house in Vermilion? Okay, so we're supposed to go to a house somewhere in here. Surely not the Pokemon Fan Club. No. Well, then we'll just go into houses until we find the right one. Do you have a baby dragon? Nope. This is the fishing guy's house, right? Yep. Thank you for the good rod, buddy. Okay. There's another house here. I'm assuming this is it. Is that Duke Devlin? Not Duke Devlin. No. I'm thinking of, it's Johnny something. Johnny Steps. Johnny Steps. I think it is. I don't think this is where we were supposed to go, but, you know. We'll, see what this is all about. Who do you think you are walking into my dance studio? What? That last part says, if I win, I get to go on a date with your mom. Oh, Johnny Steps. We were supposed to do this way earlier. Laundry is going to bulldoze through this fight. I am so sorry, Johnny. Oh. Interesting. Well, let's go and find a Pokeflute or an Awakening. Okay, so I don't think we're supposed to do this. I think we were supposed to do this way earlier. Well, let's just that pathetic little tiny move of the experience bar. He's in the level 20 area. I'm so sorry. We should have explored this house way earlier in the game. Draco, guess we're battling Metal King. Yep. Here comes Heavy Metal King. There he is. Well, once we're done with this, we've got Lord of Dragon. Okay. That's cool. Alright, there we go. This battle's over. Now we can get back to what we're trying to do in the first place. Draco said Maid is going to take the trash out. Yeah, because she was 30 levels higher. You're nothing compared to Johnny Steps. You want to... You want to say that again? Did you watch that? I would have won if I had my best dance shoes on. Throat spray? It raises special attack when it uses a sound-based move. Interesting. Alright, anyways, back to what we were actually trying to find. There aren't that many other houses in Vermilion City. No way. No way. That's Pegasus. There's no way this is going to be a Pegasus thing, right? Because Yugi's grandpa got kidnapped by Kaiba's goons in the episode 1 so he could get that last Blue Eyes card. I mean, technically he got kidnapped by Pegasus. His soul did. Why, hello there. I hope my associates didn't give you it. It was Pegasus. You see, I've had my eye on you for quite some time. You've been flying through the gyms, obtaining badges. At this rate, you'll become the new Duel Monsters champ in no time. I'm arranging a tournament on my own private island. Oh, no way. Are we going to actually do Duelist Kingdom? This will be the second edition of a tournament I hosted quite some time ago. It is Duelist Kingdom. He kidnapped Solomon for his own insurance? You'd better accept my invitation. Well, I have to accept this because I need that badge. That's probably what this guy's for. It sure is. Okay. Now, is Duelist Kingdom going to be in a brand new area, or are they going to reuse the Sevi Island maps? Let's go ahead and use our town map to see where we are. Oh, it's the Sevi Islands. Okay. Interesting. This is way earlier than the Sevi Islands become available in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Those were at around Gym 7. Drago, just make sure to keep your Exodia away from Weevil. Yep, we already saw Weevil in this game. He was the gym leader of Celadon City. And there he is again. Okay, we've encountered some of these people already. So I see Mai, Rex and Weevil, Bandit Keith. Is that Mokuba standing behind Yugi? There's Kaiba and Joey. And there's... Is that Mako? No, Mako's up there. This is Bones, I think. It is. Well, I guess we're doing this now. Oh, look, and there's a little truck there. That's fun. Attention, duelists. The final ship has arrived, so the preliminary round of the tournament will begin momentarily. In order to oh my gosh, we're going all in on this. In order to qualify for the finals, you must obtain 4 star chips. It's not 10 like the first one. A star chip is obtained by defeating another duelist in the tournament. If at any point you lose a duel in the prelim round, you are eliminated from the tournament. If you leave the island, you are eliminated. All duels in this round will consist of teams of 4, and every battle will have a preset weather or terrain. Oh, that's cool! To mimic what they did in Season 1, where all of the duel arenas had a weather effect going on. After each battle, your deck will automatically be healed. Once you obtain 4 star chips, you may meet me in the center of the island. The rules for the finals will be explained for those who qualify. Are we the only duelists in the tournament? There are, in fact, other duelists on the island in position waiting for the commencement of the tournament. So we have more than just these people. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus us. Okay. Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Duelist Kingdom is real Yu-Gi-Oh! None of that XYZ nonsense. Good old-fashioned attacking the moon, 2,000 life points. What could be better? That is fun, since all of the old man NPCs in this game are Yugi boomers that complain about all the new mechanics. Okay, they definitely did not just reuse the Sevi Island maps, because this looks different. Okay, so here's water, so Mako Tsunami is here. Might as well do that. Swap with Gate Guardian. Gate Guardian's going to be our big hitter for this. Your party cannot have more than 4 monsters in the preliminary round. Interesting. Alright, so if we want 4, we're going to get rid of Shaman. We'll put you in box 3. And let's see. We'll want Cyber Dragon to stay. Red Eyes isn't going to do us much against a bunch of water types. This is really interesting. This feels like a post-game sort of thing. Not a in the middle of the game thing. I'm not complaining, though. Great to see you again. Yeah, because for those watching the stream, Mako was the second gym leader. We fought him in Cerulean City. Alright, let's go! Match 1! Now, he's probably going to have powered up teams, right? Doom Kraken. Okay, he did not have Doom Kraken before. That's a pretty cool sprite. It's raining. Let's go ahead and test the waters with Shockwave. Shadow Ball. Okay, interesting. Level 45, huh? Ugh. That did quite a bit for not being very effective. Alright, 7-colored fish. He did have that during the gym battle. Ooh. These guys are doing a lot of damage for having not very effective stuff. There went number 2. And the rest will probably be, what? Legendary Fisherman and one other thing? Legendary Fisherman 2? Alright, let's pop in Cyber Dragon for this. Since Gate Guardian's about to get KO'd. Interesting. Is that a real card? I feel like it could... I feel like it is. Yep, it sure is a real card. Legendary Fisherman 2. I don't think I ever had this card. Let's see. Card name becomes Legendary Fisherman while on the field. First released in 2017. Let's see. While Yumi is on the field, this card is unaffected by other monsters' effects. If this face-up card is destroyed by battle or leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect, you can add 1 level 7 water monster from your deck to your hand. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's use Thunderbolt. Looks like this is going to be a have super effective moves and be able to tank their moves thing. Alright, what we got here? Oh, powered up version. The rain feels so good on my skin. Okay. That's fantastic. Holy crap. You know, at least Laundry Dragon Maid should be able to tank anything that they have here. Dragon Claw. Oh, Dragon Dance. Interesting. Not going to help you that much right now. Maid, you can't really do much else outside of Dragon Claw. Okay, and serve him! Might as well. Oh, Crunch. You could have been using Crunch this whole time, you idiot! Whatever. Alright! Round 1's done! And we obtained a star chip. Man, this is so cool. Or is there anything down here? Nope. Alright, let's head into the next area. Might as well save because we got through a match. Alright, let's see who's in the next area. Haven't found anyone yet. Mokuba? Oh, look, is this a duel that's ongoing? Judge, call a judge. My opponent is cheating. How are they cheating? It's a Karibo. Karibo uses V-Create? Let me know what that is. What does this sign say? Learn about some of the new terrains. Zombie World, Yami. Wasteland, Venom Swamp, Mountain, and Forest. Interesting. Alright, I don't know what Mokuba's gonna have. But let's see. I don't know what Mokuba's gonna have, but let's swap out our team a little bit. I want to put Cyber Dragon away. And pull out Red Eyes. Just so we have more variety. Because I don't know what Mokuba's gonna have. Look at how tall Mokuba is! Oh, this is Mokuba from Duelist Kingdom. Once I beat you, I'm gonna take my revenge on Yugi. Alright, well, good luck with that, buddy. Ooh, that's a pretty good sprite for him, too. What does he got? Desferal Imp, okay. Battlefield has been moved to the mountains. Interesting. Oh, Energy Ball. Has one of our only weaknesses. Which means you're not going to have much use here. You might as well just default to Swift. Draco, V-Create must be Victini's signature move. I remember catching one during the Pokemon Black and White event. I don't think I ever had a Victini. Then again, I didn't play Black and White. That was the only generation I have not played. Let's pop you in. Yep, looks like it is. It is one of the signature moves of Victini. Let's see, apparently it was available in Sword and Shield. Recreate could not be selected in battle. But then later in a patch it was. Alright, anyways, Luster Dragon level 2, that's cool. Let's see. I'm not gonna be able to do much to Luster Dragon. Unless I turn it into a Psychic type. Alright, now use Dark Magic Attack. Boom! Toon Dark Magician, that's great. I'm like, it's like, oh, we're not super effective against anybody? Well, let's make them super effective. Spear Dragon? Okay, that's cool. So I guess it's gonna be like, kind of like lower generic dragon stuff, since it's Mokuba. Since he doesn't really have any signature stuff, like, most of the time when he fought in the series was just like, when he took Kaiba's deck and was using it. Actually, no, he didn't even do that. I think he used some random person's deck. Hungry Burger? Okay. Help me, Seto. I'm losing. I like this setup with Dark Magician. Just turn him into Psychics and take him out. Fantastic. Draco, these monsters hit like a tank. Alright, that's 2 down. 2 rounds to go. My big bro's already collected 4 Star Tribes, so if I were you, I would withdraw from the tournament. Well, if that's true, that means we will not be running into Kaiba out here. Makes sense. I wonder if we're only going to be fighting the lower duelists in Duelist Kingdom. So maybe they'll make the finals be the same, what, 4 as before? So in the finals of Duelist Kingdom, it was Bandit Keith, Joey, Mai, and Yugi. And I'm assuming Kaiba will be in there as well. So maybe that'll be part of the finals. Oh, there's a cave here. With a wasteland. Who would... Oh, of course it would be. Of course it would be Rex Raptor. Sure, why not? We'll fight Rex Raptor. It's probably gonna, like, up ground types. Draco Hungry Burger is making me want to eat a burger. My dinos are harder than they've ever been and eager to pound you into the ground. I've even got back a powerful card that I lost a long time ago. Oh, he's gonna have Red Eyes Black Dragon. That's fun. Alright, Twin-Headed King Rex. That's cool. And a Sandstorm is raging. So you go ahead and use Scald. That's not fantastic. But if Gate Guardian goes down, we've still got Maid who can do water. Mega Zowler, okay. Let's just use Scald again. There goes down 2. So one of these is going to be... So I'm assuming it's going to be Serpent, Night Dragon, and Red Eyes. That would make the most sense. Yep, Serpent, Night Dragon. Don't know if Skull's going to be super effective against him, though. Nope. Because he's a dragon. And we were both buffeted. Yeah, that always seemed a little weird. It didn't make a whole lot of sense for Rex to have Serpent Knight Dragon when all of his other stuff was dinosaurs. Because I know, like, dragons are sort of like dinosaurs, but it was kind of a deviation from his theme. Alright, Red Eyes. We're going to swap you out for Maid. Laundry Maid should be able to clean this up. Oh yeah, and he just has regular Red Eyes. Did you just use a card on the ban list? Oh yeah, this is that's a reference to the first fight we had with Rex Raptor. When he was the gym leader and he lost, he accused us of cheating. No, there's no way Laundry Dragon Maid would be on the ban list. We have a ban list card in the PC. Genzo's on the ban list. But not anything we have. Oh, look, it's over again. Not again! My Red Eyes was useless. It's nowhere near as strong as my original. That's why I lost. I'm going back to Pewter City. Alright, see you, Rex Raptor. Alright, let's go ahead and... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I was going to heal up, but we already heal up automatically. See if there's anything else in here. There's a ladder in here. Anybody up here? Who's this guy? Who is this weird guy in the blue robe? Alright, he thinks it's easy. Who is he? Oh, it's Panic! I didn't even recognize him. That's cool. Reaper of the Cards. Okay, that's cool. He's gonna have Pumpkin, and he's probably gonna have, maybe he won't have Pumpkin. He'll probably have Castle of Dark Illusions. Man, that's cool. I like that a lot. Parting Shot, that's a cool animation. I like that. Let's see. Attack fell, special attack fell. And he left. Oh, Yami Mikai. Okay. He did have that in the original as well. Let's use Shockwave. Oh no. Knocked my Absorb Ball off. Oh well. Now he's switching out for what? Reaper of the Cards again. And we're using Parting Shot again, so we can swap out. Okay, this is interesting. And there he is again, getting scalded to death. Now he's gonna swap Reaper back in and do this toss-up thing again? Yep, he sure is. Alright, whatever. Whatever. I'll deal with this nonsense. Ryukushin powered, okay. Who brought in a Sandstorm? That means he's probably weak to water. Beautiful. Oh. That didn't do that much for being super effective. Okay, Rock Tomb. Alright. Well, his last one's gotta be Castle of Dark Illusion, right? It's gotta be. And he's got a lot of annoying techniques, which, you know, on brand for him, because he was trying to cheat in the original too with the flamethrowers and everything, and trying to like freak out the opponent. You know what, Gigarden, you can stay out there. It's fine. Oh, he's actually using something else now. Alright, well, we'll go ahead and swap in what? Reaper of the Cards is probably at least part Ghost. So we'll pop in Toon Dark Magician. Shadow Ball him. Shadow Sneak again. Alright, well, we're almost done here. Only one more. It's not Castle of Dark Illusions? Really? Zera the Mant? That's a missed opportunity there. Unless he shows up later with Castle of Dark Illusions. That is a big missed opportunity. Oh, parish count? Interesting. Oh, of course. He'd put in parish count and then immediately start trying to flinch. Makes sense. Doesn't matter because it didn't work. How could I lose to such a loser? At least you can't mind crush me like that Millennium Freak. All right, I think that was 4. Oh, that's the ghost zone. Because yeah, that was 4. Because we did Mako, Mokuba, Rex, and then Panic. Well, let's go ahead and leave. Go to Mr. Man and say, hey, I got Star Chips. Congratulations, you have met the requirements to qualify for the finals. You are the final contestant to qualify. Cool. Let's go. Draco, I have to go right now. See you and thank you for the stream. No problem at all. You have a good rest of your day. I don't ever expect everybody to stay here for the whole stream anyways. So I will just keep going for probably about another hour or so. However long this Duelist Kingdom stuff takes. But you have a good rest of your day. All right, let's see what else we got here. Okay, that's a nice little building thing. Oh, there's Taya and Tristan. That's cool. As long as Joey follows the strategy I laid out for him, he should win this tournament easily. They don't call me Dueling Master Tristan for nothing. I wonder if that's a reference to the Abridged series. When Tristan got caught in that lie with Serenity where he allegedly told her that he taught Yugi everything he knows about dueling to try to impress her. Roland is about to explain the rules for the finals. Alright. Well, just in case we can't modify the PC later, I want to go ahead and withdraw our guys back into the team. Oh, yep. Exactly who I was expecting. Oh my gosh. It's so funny to see the Yu-Gi-Oh sprites because they're properly proportioned and all of the Pokemon character sprites are all mashed up in chibi form. So it looks like I'm only as tall as Kaiba's shoulder. Granted, Kaiba is fairly tall, but still. Congratulations on qualifying for the finals. The rules for the finals are simple. 4, 5, 6. Okay, so there's 6. So there's going to be 3 rounds. 2, 3. 3 people left. That's it. It'll be interesting to see what happens. There will be quarter and semifinals, with the winner facing Pegasus in the finals. Okay, so... Okay. You're allowed teams of 6, and there's no preset weather or terrain. You will lock in your team before knowing your opponent, so make sure your deck is well-rounded. After each round, your team will be healed and you will be able to alter your deck. Once you walk through the door, you'll be locked in until the finals are over. Pegasus, give me back my grandpa! As long as you play my game, you'll get your grandpa back in time. Okay. That's cute. Okay, so it's random, so we don't know who we're going to go up against. I think having Gate Guardian up first will be fine. So since the preliminaries were around 45, I'm going to say that the tournament's going to be probably closer to 50. But we're going to go in, and we're not going to know who we're fighting. Good luck in the finals. Can't leave until the finals are over. I don't know. I like that this is kind of like thrown into the middle of the game. But it really feels like... It feels like a post-game thing. Okay, who are we fighting? Once you are ready, step on the red line. If you want to adjust your stack, use the portable PC in your start menu. Okay. I'm going to go on the green line. Fine. Okay. Well, hold on for just a second, guys. I'm going to make a quick bathroom break. I am going to warm up some food really quick, and then we will continue. Alright, I'm back, so let's continue. Make sure nothing... Okay, I don't see anything new in the chat. Just go through a couple things, because we got... couple comments on the channel. Let's see if anything I need to respond to immediately. Doesn't look like... Alright, let's see who our opponent is. Attention, duelists! The quarterfinals are about to begin. The duel will be between us, and... Oh, my Valentine. Cool. Well, having Gate Guardian up right away will be good for that, since she has a bunch of flying stuff. And here she comes. We've already fought her because she was the Vermilion City gym leader. Listen, hun. I know you think you're a hotshot. Calm down. There's no way I'll lose to you again. Oh, cool! And they had the little, they had the Elite Four animations for the fight starting. Harpy's Queen. Okay. Alright, let's get started. Harpy's Queen's they're probably all flying. Ooh, Dazzling Gleams. We got some fairy stuff going on here. Alright. Surprised you survived that. So 40. So we got 46. So it's probably going to be between 40. Yeah, probably between 45 and 50 mostly. Harpy Lady Sisters with that awful gold armor on the sprite. Ooh, that's not great for us. That is not great at all. If you're going to be using grass type moves here. Who else has something that's good against flying type? Cyber Dragon? You got Thunderbolt, I think. There we go. Thunderbolt him. There we go, level 52. Harpy's Pet Dragon is probably fire something, which means you're getting out of there. Let's put her out Laundry Dragon Maid. Alright, so Surf did not do very much, so he's not part fire. He is part dragon, though. I wonder what... Is it maybe dragon flying? I assume that would be dragon fire, considering it's red and the stuff it uses. Let's find out. I've still got the Pokedex up on my browser. Harpy's Pet Dragon is dragon flying. Alright. I kind of like that sprite for Harpy's Brother. I used to use a Harpy's Brother a lot back in the day because it was a good, strong level 4. I think it had, what, 1,800 attack points? Either 17 or 18? And Zen mode activated, even though we're not going to be able to do much with Zen mode with only 39. Okay, Cyber... Ooh, wait a minute. They added Cyber Slash Harpy Lady to this? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's the Synchro monster. And it still looks real bad with the gold on the on the stupid armor. That's cool, though. I'm glad they got some pretty new stuff in here for Harpy Lady. Well, new to me at least. I didn't even know about Cyber Slash Harpy Lady until a few years ago. Amazon Queen, that's cool. You know, I'm surprised they didn't add Phoenix formation as a monster. That would have been cool. But I guess having one Amazon in here for like her for her using Amazons, you know, what? Once or twice in the anime? That's a pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Well, that happened. Do you? Probably fighting, right? There you go. Taken care of. Man, most of our guys are going to be like 55 before we even get to freaking Fuchsia City's gym. That's normally where you need to start in the Elite Four. Oh, awesome. Well, let's go and we'll save between rounds. This is a fun little thing. This is probably going to be like a pre-Elite Four, Elite Four. All right, who's next? All right, so Joey. I'm gonna say it's Joey. Yep, it sure is. No, I was thinking that because I was thinking about how the matches went in the original. Because Yugi in the originals with the tournament, outside of the little scuffle with Kaiba before the tournament began, but in the finals, he went versus Mai versus Joey, then versus Pegasus. I'm here to prove that I am a worthy duelist. What about your sister's eye operation? Whatever. That's neat. Alright, Joey, let's go. Lava Battle Guard. Sweet. Let's call him. Oh, he withdrew. Oh, he was like, nope. Absolutely not. Shockwave. Doesn't affect him. Oh, right, because he's part ground. I'll just pew-pew you. Gonna take 3. We're not gonna last for 3, though. Alright, Gig Guardian, just do what you can. Earth Power. Alright. Let's see here. What do we want to do? It's going to be water ground. So grass would be good. We don't have grass on anybody. We don't have to do too much, though. We just pop out Laundry Dragon Maid and use Dragon Claw. There we go. There went 1. So we know he's got Lava Battle Guard and Swamp Battle Guard. Thousand Dragon. Alright, so this is probably going to be based off of his Duelist Kingdom arsenal. Then that would probably mean he's... Okay, so he's got Lava Battle Guard, Swamp Battle Guard. He's got Thousand Dragon. So that's 3 of 6. So I'm just going to... going to try to predict what the rest is. Obviously, Red Eyes Black Dragon is going to be in there. Time Wizard will probably be in there because he used that so much. And maybe Black Skull Dragon, maybe. We'll see. I don't know if they're going to give him Black Skull Dragon and Red Eyes though. You know, Black Skull Dragon and one of the things that's used to form it. How dare you? Okay, he does have Black Skull Dragon. How about Red Eyes? That's so cool. Alright, Crunch is not very effective, so he's probably part Dark. So either Dark... I'm thinking either Dark Dragon or Dark Fire. Let's see what Inferno Fire Blast does. Inferno Fire Blast was neutral. Interesting. Could he be Dark Electric, maybe? He is. Just looked it up on the website for the Pokedex for this Romhack, and he is indeed Dark Electric. That's weird. I could see that, I guess, because of Summon Skull, but I would not have expected that. Alright, Lava Battle Guard. Let's just pop Toon Dark Magician out there. Lava Plume, that's cool. Alright, Red Eyes... M? Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon, right? Let's pop in Shaman for that. Alright, so Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon. That makes sense since Duelist Kingdom is the first place where that showed up when he used Metamorph against Bandit Keith. That was such a fun duel to watch. Like, just seeing Joey like pull one over on Bandit Keith so many times, and Bandit Keith just freaking out about it. That was a fun duel. Alright, and... oh, okay. So he's also got regular Red Eyes Black Dragon. Maiden... or Laundry, I don't know if you can handle this, but I want to try. We're gonna at least get one Surf going. Hey, good job! Great job. You earned that level 57. Bye, Joey. I'm more motivated than ever. Yeah! That was an Abridged series reference. They made a big joke out of that. Please go upstairs. The final duel between you and Pegasus. What about Yugi? Okay. Alright. If that's what you want. I figured we were gonna have to go through Yugi and Kaiba too. Well, let's go. I can't go anywhere. Let's like back here. Aha, here we go. Anybody right here? No. Let's see if anybody is still on the first floor. No, doesn't look like it. Hello. What an achievement, making it through all of those talented duelists. I can't say I'm too surprised. I only invited the very best here. Alright. Now, one thing I do know. A lot of the toon cards in this game are fairy type. So let's see. What's good against fairy? Steel and poison, I think. So let's put Cyber and Dragon up first. And we'll go from there. Because I remember looking up at the Pokedex, most of the toon monsters in this game are part fairy. Alright, let's get started. So what? Does that mean that Pegasus beat Kaiba and Yugi? I'd like to wish my opponent the best of luck. Not too much, because you know what they say, it's better to be lucky than to be good. Let's go! That's not a bad sprite. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Toon Dark Magician Girl. Oh my gosh, and it came out of a ball full of hearts. Alright, so Toon Dark Magician Girl's probably Psychic Fairy. So we're just gonna start off with Flash Cannon. Dark Burning Attack? Oh man, that's great. Wonder if they also put Dark Burning Magic in this game. Beautiful. I remember Dark Burning Magic was because it was a great spell card. You could use it if you have Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl in the field at the same time, and it just blew up the opponent's board. Toon Summon Skull, okay. That's a pretty goofy sprite. Oh, that was just neutral. Well, let's see. Dynamic Punch. Let's see. Nope! I am not doing 50% accuracy. Oh, Relinquished. Awesome. Oh, hold on. Ooh, I like that sprite. Alright. So I'm going to guess that Relinquished is going to be like Ditto. Since Relinquished takes monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm assuming that it's going to have Transform in this game. Screw it, let's just go for the big play. Cyber and Dragon's about to die anyways. Use Power Bond. Here's a big attack that's gonna nuke you. And nuke them. Alright, who are we gonna put out? Red Eyes. That way we have some steel available in case he throws out another toon. Like Toon Mermaid. Ironhead. Also not super effective. Interesting. Oh, Hydro Pump. Not good. Oh man, that one-shotted me. All right. Let's see. You know what? Let's send out a Toon. Toon Dark Magician. Dazzling Gleam. That was real bad. Like, real bad, real bad. I think he still has 2 left. Toon Blue Eyes White Dragon. Laundry Dragon Maid, you... I don't know. That's a risk. That's a big ol' risk. Alright, Dragon Claw. It doesn't affect him?! It doesn't affect him at all? Fairy Dragon. That's crazy. I mean, I knew we would have Fairy, so it would be bad against Laundry, but I didn't think... Does Fairy neutralize Dragon? Maybe it's because Dragon... No, Dragon would... Does it? Yeah, Fairy types are completely immune to Dragon attacks. Interesting. I don't know what I want to do. Send out Toon Dark Magician. He might be able to outspeed this. Or he's going to withdraw. Okay. 1,000 Eyes Restrict, right? Yep, 1,000 Eyes Restrict. Popped out 1,000 Eyes Restrict for him to just get nuked. Alright, you bring Toon Blue Eyes back out. Dark Magic Attack. You see, I found that with the proper incentive, anyone can be made to play my game. Alright, yeah, that is something he said in the show. And it's over. That was decently difficult. Like, not crazy, but not too bad. Alright, good job. That was quite the duel. 2 million PokeDuel. Heck yeah, dude! 2 million bucks! I've won an expert belt. Let's see. Boost the power of super effective moves. Oh boy, that's good. Dazzling Gleam as a TM. 3 ability pills to unlock hidden abilities. Dream pills, don't know what that does. 3 tombstones? Heck yeah, dude. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap, they're giving me everything. Oh, hello again. Oh, so you won the tournament and freed me? Wonderful. I knew there was something special about you. And I got my Marsh badge. And 8 packs so I can get more monsters. I never got a chance to see that limited edition Blackluster Soldier card. Well, I guess it's a goodbye. Bye! I am now free of my contractual work to work for Pegasus. That's great. Alright, we're done here. Holy crap, I was not expecting that to interrupt our gym badge stuff. Well, time to leave. We're going to do one more thing before we close out the stream today. We're going to go back to Kanto. And we're going to run these card packs. I was expecting to get, you know, Fuchsia Gym done today too. Let's go ahead and return to Vermilion. The nice thing is we got more Toon Stones, so that we can get 4 more Toon Monsters if we are able to pull packs and get the stuff we need. Alright, we're going to go ahead and save, and we're going to pull card packs. So right now, it's a little weird on what we want to get and what we don't. Because before, I was trying so hard to get Toon Dark Magician Girl or Toon Blue Eyes. And we've already got a fun dragon type through Maid. Open packs. So you know what? We don't need to do anything specific. We don't need to look for anything specific. Let's just use the Master Pack and use all 8 packs and see what we get. 5 packs. We got Swamp Frog, Cyber Angel Benton, Witch of the Black Forest. Oh, we got 2 of them? Alright, we'll do 3 packs. Jiraigumo, Parasite. Wait a minute. Parasite Caterpillar? Interesting. Let's see what that turns into. Alright, Parasite Caterpillar turns into Poison Butterfly and Karibo. Is all I'm gonna say. That was kind of disappointing. Jiraigumo's cool. Don't think Jiraigumo turns into anything. Oh, it does. It evolves into Launcher Spider. That's cool. Then we got Swap Frog. Let's see if Swap Frog turns into anything. Swap Frog turns into nothing. Then we got Cyber Angel Benton. Let's see. It does have an evolution into Cyber Angel Dakini. Which is Fairy Fighting. Got Witch of the Black Forest probably turns into the fusion. The Sandwich fusion. Nope, it doesn't. Then we got Seiyaru, which turns into Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Okay, that's interesting. Jiraigumo we already looked at. And obviously Karibo turns into a Winged Karibo and Winged Karibo level 10. So I'm going to say we don't want to do anything with any of them. So our next task is to be going to Fuchsia City to get this next gym done. Hold on. Can we use Surf now? Let's check real quick. Because I think that the Saffron City gym was the one that allowed you to use Surf outside of battle. Also, that was a Poliwrath, or a Poliwhirl or Poliwrath on the... as the Surf thing, so that's cool. Alright, maybe we'll do one more thing before we leave. Since we can use Surf, we should be able to reach the power plant. Oh, that's cool. Revival Jam. Pokemaniac? Okay. So you know what? I'm too curious. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going to go through the power plant, and I am curious at what is going to be at the end of the power plant. Oh, hey! Gate Guardian Thunder Wave. You're not going to be able to do too much. We'll try with Flash Cannon. Not very effective. Well, neither is that. So it's fine. Oh, that's not fine. Freaking Protect. You know, even if we don't get anybody in this stream to add to the party, we got Cyber Dragon earlier, so like, that kind of makes up for it. Because I like, you know, when we got Cyber Dragon in place of the Lapras, I was like, what? Cyber Dragon? Electromagnetic Turtle, that's cool. I remember using Electromagnetic Turtle. But I just realized we don't really have anybody with ground. I think I remember looking up and seeing that Cyber End Dragon does learn Earthquake eventually. All right, let's see. Power plant. Oh, that's it. All it says is power plant. Let's make sure nobody needs to be healed. 4 tombstones. That's fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. They're all fine. Max potion. But I am gonna switch you out. Because most stuff here is probably gonna be electric. Yep. Elemental Hero Sparkman. That's cool. We got Summon Skull. That's cool too. Volt Switch. Summon Skull again. We're doing a lot of running in here. Junk Warrior, level 31. That's cool. Oh, isn't that the Pikachu sound? I think it is. The cry that Summon Skull used was the Pikachu sound. Alright, what we got here for our encounter? Oh, hey, it's Sangha of the Thunder. That's cool. Sangha of the Thunder, meet your evolved form. Okay, he's using Protect. That's fine. Wonder if we'll still have the puzzles here. Outside of having a very high encounter rate. Holy crap. Oh, XY's Dragon Cannon's here. That's cool. I'm going to say no to the puzzle thing. Oh, we got TM for Thunder. That's cool. Awesome. Oh, hey, the encounter rate finally calmed down there for a second. Game probably heard me complaining about it. Oh, Firewall. Wait a minute. Firewall Dragon. Isn't that a Link monster? Yes, it sure is. What is that doing? I think that's the first Link monster we found in this game. Very interesting. Another Sangha, okay. Alright, he's gonna use Protect, so might as well just use Swift. Now we use Scald. What else we got in here? A Thunderstone. And another Firewall Dragon. And a CD Horn. Interesting. That we haven't seen that before. There's a good amount of stuff here. You know, in the future, if I ever replay this game, I'll probably play it like a normal Pokemon game. Though I admit, with the pack system, we did kind of luck out. And got, you know, Song of the Thunder from packs early on. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to do it until now. Like, get Sangha now and then level him up to get Gate Guardian. We got Gate Guardian real early. And I see that Ishizu Ishtar is here. My fan... Is that Slifer the Sky Dragon? Alright, let's defeat Ishizu so we can get access to... I saw some red wings that... Oh my gosh, that's adorable! I love that sprite! It makes her look younger than she actually is, but it's so cute. Alright, 46. So it probably won't be any, you know, more difficult than what we've been doing with the tournament. Oh man, if the Master Ball actually works, oh my gosh, I'll be so happy. Slifer has always been my favorite of the God cards. That's why I've been wanting to make a deck centered around only him in Master Duel. Because, you know, I know that, like, Ra is the strongest and has the most support cards and everything. But, man, I just love the way Slifer looks. Alright, so far so good. So since Duelist Kingdom was... You had to do Duelist Kingdom between Saffron and Fuchsia. I feel like that means that the Fuchsia gem has gotta be up around level 50. Alright, next, we'll put up, Cyber Dragon. Why not? Flash Cannon. Oh, hey, it was super effective. Awesome. Sandstorm. Alright. Oh, the upgraded version of Keldo. Use Thunderbolt. Neutral. Neutral's fine. Spirit Break. That's cool. Let's see. Special attack fell. And that's fine if the Thunderbolt from War did like 2/3. This will be fine. Injection Fairy Lily. Well, if you are Fairy type, Flash Cannon should be fine here. Oh, it actually didn't take her out completely. Interesting. Not that it matters. Use Thunderbolt, finish her off. Alright, you have passed the test. Go on, you have passed the test. Alright, okay, so since we have this game hardwired to do packs, it is very possible that the Master Ball will do literally nothing. I'm just thinking maybe it will do something because of it being the Master Ball. But we're gonna have to assume and prepare in case it isn't, because if it doesn't work, then we're gonna have to fight our way through Slifer. So Slifer's probably gonna be Dragon and I guess Electric, since he's in the power plant. And his attacks do sort of look electric. So Laundry Dragon Maid would probably be... I don't know. I don't know about that. So if he's Dragon Electric, that means his weaknesses would be Ground, Dragon, Ice, and Fairy. Toon Dark Magician would probably be the best to put up front. Let's go ahead and save and we'll try this. Man, look at that. Look at that guy. Whoa, listen to that music, though. Let's just... I'm going to turn that up for you guys, too. Holy crap, that music's amazing. All right. I'm going to turn it back down now. We're doing this. I could listen to this music all day. This is great. That sounds amazing. All right. It's either going to work or it's not. It worked! Heck yeah, dude! Heck yeah! So they made the Master Ball still work even when it was in card pack mode. Either that, or they made it so that the Egyptian gods could all be caught. Egyptian God card. Its second mouth will crush any monster it deems unworthy. Oh my gosh, that's so big, the biggest smile on my face right now. Give a nickname to Slifer? Yes. Hold on. Hold on, get back. Slifer. Dash. EP. For Slifer, the executive producer. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Hold on. Look at that sprite, too. That sprite looks great. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh my gosh, look at those stats, too. We got Thunderfang, Crunch, and Dragon Claw. Oh man. Oh man. Who am I gonna get rid of? I don't want to get rid of Dragon Maid or Toon Dark Magician for this. Shaman's the only one I have fighting on, though. Because what does Shaman do that no one else does? Just fighting, right? And poison. We're going to get rid of Shaman, I guess. Okay, what's everybody else? What's everybody's levels? Everybody's levels are well over 55. Outside of Cyber and Dragon. Oh man. That's amazing that they actually let us do that. I was expecting Ra to be here, since Ra's the yellow one. Alright, we're gonna get Slifer caught up with us. We'll only bring him up to level 53. Do you want Air Slash? Sure. Alright. Alright, so right now, Slifer has... What are your stats like? He's really good at both. Attack, special attack, and speed are all really good. And he has Transistor, which ups mech... What? Ups electric moves by 50%? So that means that Thunderfang at 65 is actually doing 97. Wow. Can we put Thunderbolt on you? I don't know if we have the TM for Thunderbolt. But that means that Shockwave would be 90. And Thunderbolt would be like what, 135? Oh, they better hope we don't have a TM for Thunderbolt. That means Volt Switch would be 105. Charge Beam would be 75. Thunderbolt would be like 165? Okay, we do not currently have anything for that. Okay, so what all can Slifer learn? He can learn Fly. He can learn... Roar. Yumi. Iron Tail. We already have Thunder, of course. Shockwave. I don't even know if we want to give him Shockwave. Because Thunderfang is a little stronger than Shockwave is. We'll probably have to wait until we get a Thunderbolt TM. We can do Aerial Ace. Steel Wing. Hone Claws, Charge Beam, of course. Flash, Thunder Wave, Volt Switch. No, I don't think we want to change anything on him. And at the last second, oh, by the way, Junk Warrior wants to fight. Okay, Junk Warrior, we can fight. You can fight Slifer, the executive producer. Thunderfang him. Oh, okay, right, yeah, because the stuff here is electric. Surprised he survived that. Man, that's so good. The fact that they let you still use the Master Ball to catch something, that's nice. Wild Charge? Okay, alright. Wonder if that was put there specifically because of catching Slifer. Wild Charge, 90. The user throws an electrified tackle. It hurts the user a little. Power of 90. That might be worth it. Stronger than Thunderfang. We're gonna put Slifer up front there. Can Slifer fly us? Yes, he can! Heck yeah. So I'm going to assume that my theory from earlier is correct, in that the 3 legendary birds were replaced by Slifer, Obelisk, and the Winged Dragon of Ra. Alright, so what we're gonna do now... Good luck in your gym battle. We're gonna save right here outside the gym. And I'm gonna head out of here for today. Next time, probably next week, we are going to tackle the Fuchsia Gym. And according to the sign we saw last week, it's going to be the Paradox Brothers. Heck yeah, I'm still so happy about the Slifer thing. So I'm going to go ahead and head out of here. like I said at the beginning of the stream, this Friday I should be posting a review for Thief Simulator 2 for Nintendo Switch. I've already said it's not the best port out there, but I do like a lot of the features that they added compared to the original Thief Simulator. And then, the following week should be more Arcade Archives stuff. So my next 2 reviews are probably going to be Thief Simulator, Arcade Archives 2 Ridge Racer. I've also got a controller on the way to me from 8-Bit Do. They actually contacted me and wanted to work with me for some review content. So I think it's the 8-Bit Do Pro 3 that they're sending me. So I'll have a review of that out soon as well. And that's pretty much what we're looking at right now. And if nothing else crazy releases between now and next week, we'll be continuing this Romhack next week with part 5. If not, then we'll delay it like we have before when Red Dead and Skyrim came out. But anyways, I thank everybody who joined the stream. I had a lot of fun, especially that last part. I'm really glad we went to the power plant to look. But I'm going to head out of here, get back to work on Thief Simulator 2, and I will see you guys next time.